Okay.
Very good.
Only at the Emperor's
So no more of your weird
demise
jokes,
was the
remember?
unstoppable march of the Empire stopped. Over time, pieces of the Empire broke to form their own nations, such as the mercantile Nirim Republic.
I just recalled I was going to buy a beer fridge for this.
Should have done.
When are potty breaks? Or I mean beer breaks.
2 hours in.
Yeah. 2 hours?
Yeah.
Darkest dungeons. And of the deadliest.
I have been known to just run away for like a couple of seconds. Luckily, my fridge is close.
Next, though you folks can call me Scarlet. I used to live in a small village outside of Whitewater. It's weird knowing I'll never see home again.
Plug in for OBS that plays it directly into the stream rather than into my actual audio interface.
To study with a merchant's guild up north in Summers Bay. Sometimes
I don't know, there's just a
wonder if
plugin.
it's
They
worth
were like literally the top thing I
it.
searched.
should have been there
And in the settings it
when
just says
happened.
inject straight into
When
stream
Jack's
or
died.
play to like actually audio
Oh,
device. I was like,
family
okay,
then.
just inject, and I can just turn off the audio.
Wasn't long after that I started to take contract jobs aboard some ships. Mostly ensuring protection of the cargo they were transporting. That's where I got the name Scarlet, actually.
Just so everybody is
When I
aware,
chose to take aboard my
as a
iron.
bard, I have
Captain
written
Minhelm was a great dwarf.
poems
One of the best, I'd say.
and such
Everything
for
I know.
different abilities
why
that I
I
That's why
have.
love
you
you.
started to call me Scarlet.
This is actually the reason why.
So, yeah. So just when I go to cast something and I start saying something rather poetic, there's a reason.
I'm going to believe that this is how you actually act all the time. And there's
I
nothing
fully
you'll
approve of
be able
this.
to do to dispel this belief.
Charged in.
I will
Miss Garcinell, is this how I act all the time?
Never did get the gold I was due for
Yep,
that job.
pretty much.
Oh, by the way, the backstory for Master of Tulips and Scarlet is, at some point, you ran into each other and you hung out, did a job, whatever you did, for like a week together, so you vaguely know each other, and that's where you can ask each other to follow. You'll meet him when you get back to town. You're currently in the tomb. You're going to loot it and go back, I assume, so it won't take very long.
Well, I'm going to be...
So if you guys are going to meet me in town, possibly in the inn, most likely, because that's where I would be performing, trying to get some cash, that sort of thing. More than likely.
I approve of the tiefling, by the way. I'm just going to put that out there right now.
Tiefling bard. Yeah.
You could be tiefling anything. I still approve.
I like tiefling. Oh, and I have to remember that I have fire resistance. I have to remember that wherever it pops in. I have been known to forget that. So
No worries. I'm sure I'll be in the same situation. So when I'm talking about my fire resistance, it should jog your memory.
all right.
We've got Scarlet's on her own then at this point. Because we've got 2 tieflings, 2 half-elves, and Scarlet.
Just a tiny gnome.
Yeah. It took some practice. I'm not gonna lie. I've gotten plenty of practice with it. Yeah, pretty much. Well, it's actually the name of this. Well, my mom made it, right? So the name of this is Floyd the Cephaloid, right? So that's the thing. That's the first thing. But technically, yeah, I'm dressed as a cultist of Cthulhu in disguise. Exactly. Yeah, I'm of Cthulhu, but you don't know that.
I approve of that costume.
I do too.
I think I can suffer a little bit more light than I was before.
So psyched up.
I thought your cosplay was like literally just being in the dark and being your character.
Okay. I'll go back. This works out better than me, honestly. Because I've got a migraine.
Oh.
No, I've just got a really bad head. I will find you, and I will do terrible things to your eyes.
Yeah, I specifically.
Yeah. I like the color of his eyes. They look delicious.
Eyes.
You'll go full stealth mode now.
Apparently they've been able to hear you, but not me. I just fixed that. Oops.
Hey, there was 5 of us. One of us is gone. Sorry,
What?
Just joking. No, he said he went. Never mind. You went full stealth
I'm too
mode.
ill.
Stealth mode.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-mm-mm.
All right. I'm going to start streaming, so everyone's going to be able to hear us. How long is it on the intro? Sorry. Is it just about?
We've got Wolf Slayer, and I think that's basically it. I mean, we've got Squishy as well, but Squishy doesn't last long.
Okay. Well, I'm going to start streaming at the point then, so everyone's going to be able to hear it just as a head.
I need to hear Squishy. Squishy sounds fun. I want to see it.
Art for that is incredible.
Is that all that it is?
My feelings, but I must find my father.
All it
I need
needs to
to
be.
ask him the simplest question.
Apparently it's me right now.
Why did you do this to your son?
Okay. There's a stream delay, so I'm seeing Wolf Slayer just show up right now.
Of stone
Yeah, she showed up about 10 seconds ago for me.
The Goliath people live hard lives, where any
Have we got everyone in game?
can
Yeah.
bring death.
I think so, yeah.
I should be there.
I just want to see Squishy. I named
Don't
him.
we all?
I feel so tied to him, even though he's not mine. But
Why is the GM spamming A?
I have no idea.
To hide the important information at the top of the chat.
Oh.
important information. Where? Ah! Scroll up.
But now all the information is all alpha information. Alpha.
Rolling D20 plus 1500. Oh my god. Oh no.
Yeah, now you know stats.
Damn it. You're strong, aren't you?
No, that wasn't strength. That was charisma, baby. Yeah.
Ooh. Hey, that's my stat.
So
And his voice acting in that intro is incredible.
I haven't actually seen her acting yet. I'll have to check that out. And hello, chat. I'm not ignoring you. I have started the stream and I haven't actually acknowledged you yet.
Hi, Abix
I can't
chat.
see you.
It's okay, I'm ignoring Avic's chat for him.
I said greetings earlier. Well, typed it.
Yes, apparently people in chat are just now realizing it's Enter Elysium's birthday.
Oh, yeah.
He's like 70 now.
Yep. Need a
Should
Zimmer
we do a
frame.
birthday song?
Oh, you're a bard.
Bitmage on my chat just said, "Oh God, look at Aramil's costume. It's hideous."
Yeah.
I'm so
Happy
scared.
birthday to
I-
you.
I've already explained. I have 3 kids. I dress them up. I don't get to dress up. There's no time. Oh, Squishy!
Nice.
Squishy!
Giant badger.
Eggs! Do I get eggs?
I approve.
That's it? It's just you making that noise and asking for eggs? Ah!
Yep.
Well, what else is a giant badger gonna say?
It's a giant badger with a pendant on, though, which is pretty awesome.
Okay,
great.
going live. 3, 2. Hello and welcome back to Roll For It, the D&D role-playing charity show. Today we've got a Halloween special going on. Many of us are dressed up or not, as the case may be. Right, we have Anna is still missing. She is MIA. I think she's doing fun stuff in real life at the moment. So instead, we brought in a replacement. We have Briarstone with us today
Greetings.
with a lovely squid head.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent.
He's in
Okay,
disguise.
so-
You can't see the squid. He's in disguise.
That's right. I'm a Cthulhu cultist in disguise.
Nondescript.
Nondescript.
The Venetian mask really sells it.
Thank you.
Okay.
That was the plan.
Right. So let's just go over the preliminaries. Anyone been up to anything interesting this week?
I completed Kingdom on my YouTube channel.
You actually completed it.
Yeah, my first actual recorded run. I streamed it straight after last week's show for I think it was 2 hours. I played through I think 2 kingdoms and I just didn't finish the third one. The idea was just to get to grips with the basic like mechanics, and then immediately I started recording the series. And yeah, very good game. Don't think it's not the sort of game I'll play again. I don't think. not because it's not fun to play again, but I don't think it's got necessarily that much rewatch value as much as it has replay value. But that was
it's
fun.
Kind of, you build this, you build that, you expand, you kill portals. There's not a lot of difference to it.
Yeah. But I really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Credits was pretty cool. The music that played, that was lovely.
I'll sometime get to see them. Eventually, maybe.
When you're not save scumming.
Are you a filthy cheat?
I may have been reading the chat and not paid attention and walked into a red moon of greed.
Oh yeah,
died.
blame chat.
And it was day 46 and I was like, I can't go and do 46 days again. I just can't. So I may have save scummed.
You disgust me.
In all fairness, I said, okay, we've lost, but I'm going to continue.
This is why we have Iron Man mode. No.
Yeah.
Okay. What have you been doing with your fancy Iron Man mode then, Aramel?
Not save scumming.
Well done, Aramel.
Winning as Scotland, being the best Scotland there is. Killing France, killing Baguette.
I approve of this.
Anytime you can kill Baguette or Russia or the Turks,
kill Baguette.
Kill some. this is EU4 terminology. Baguette would be France. The Turks are called either
kebab.
Ottoman is either Autoblob, Autobab, or the what's the other term for them?
Just kebab. I've heard them as
kebab. Yeah, kill kebab. Gib clay, you give clay, and I've just been killing people. Also, been playing a bunch of Victoria 2, teaching the Africans how to read good, which is great. I conquered all of like half of Africa before 1840, and then I realized they only had 5% literacy, and said, "Hey, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna teach the Africans how to read good, and then we're gonna make them fight on the front lines so that our good Swedish people don't have to fight." It was horrible.
That's remarkably accurate
and great. We taught them how to read, and then we made them how to fight. We told them they had to fight for us. It was good.
So, Miss Carson, have you been doing any? Have you been doing any conquering, colonializing?
Not recently, no. Sadly, I need to continue that save file where I was doing so well in EU4 at some point. I definitely
still don't believe you.
I know people genuinely don't believe that I did that. They think I've cheated in some form, and it's like, no, I'm doing well. I know EU4. But the past week, I'm trying to think what I have actually done. Not much.
Dyed her hair. Grew it out a little bit longer.
Yeah, changed my eye color.
Your hair grew like a foot.
Your height's correct already, really. Your height doesn't need to change for gnome.
Oh.
Oh. I can't say anything bad because for my birthday, you got me this.
Ooh.
I have an EE scarf.
That's awesome. Did you make it for him?
Oh, no. No. No, but I got a
I also have a wine called Elysium.
Mm-hmm.
That's quite cool.
Which came in like a box, inside bubble wrap, inside a box. I was progressively getting smaller, like those Russian dolls.
Babushka dolls.
That's the one.
Babushka dolls.
So, what have you been up to, Brystone?
Well, currently, I guess online, I've been trying to finish up Fallout New Vegas in preparation for Fallout 4. But offline, I also picked up Doomtown again, just trying to play it again. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the card game, Doomtown. Fantastic.
No,
try it out. Play it. It's awesome.
I'll have to see if it's on Vassal. Bully Quillington playing it.
Is it? Maybe. I don't know. That's a good question.
If it is.
If
look for new games.
If the new version of Pandemic Season 1, what's it called? Epidemic or something? There's a new Pandemic version of the game, which is meant to be amazing. If that's on Vassal, let me know. I'm there.
Will do.
I will murder anyone else in line to get on that.
Wow. That's quite an interesting way of putting it. Right?
I love that game. Pandemic is so good.
Violence.
It's just murder. It's fine.
It's a great game. Anyway, what have I been up to?
Saves coming.
It's my birthday.
You've been saves coming?
Yeah, saves coming.
Forget about the birthday. The saves coming is more important now.
Mm-hmm.
But I can give you cake.
The birthday thing.
Okay.
Saves coming. Sorry.
Okay.
You've lost your birthday privileges. Okay,
well,
so
at least I get to play From the Depths again.
What did you get for my birthday?
I got scarf and the wine. I got a nice leather jacket, which I had like a week or so ago, because I was like, parents, what do you want to get me? And they were like, we have no idea. I was like, can I have this? And they were like, yeah.
Parents, what do you want to get me?
Functional gifts are awesome, though.
That's a problem, right? When you get to a certain age, your parents are like, I want to get you presents, but anything you want, you already have.
Yeah.
And I'm the person who doesn't like just random tat. So, like, if they'd got me random tat, I'd be like, eh. So they were just like, what do you want us to get you?
Then.
No, this scarf is not random tat. I actually need a scarf. I was thinking of buying like a Ravenclaw scarf. This is far better. I actually need a scarf, so that's like props to you. I don't know how you knew. But yeah. And I've got a card that says, do not meddle in the affairs of cats, for they are subtle and will piss on your computer. I thought that was probably one of the best cards I've ever got.
Although, I love the fact that, like, what did you get for me? Well, I got a card, and you seem so happy about it. I was like,
oh, I got another card from Miss Carsonell that's my cat. My cat is actually on the card.
That's great.
I was like, what? I'm attached to my chair.
When did you manage to sneak into his house and, like, press his cat onto paper?
That's interesting.
You use one of those, like, flower press machines?
I know how you mail a card, but how do you mail a cat with a card?
I know, it's crazy.
Box, a very special box.
With holes, obviously, all in it. Probably.
Oh, that's why I went wrong last time. Anyway, moving swiftly on, we're going to be playing D&D tonight, but maybe it's worth people knowing why we're playing D&D and the amazing charity involved, Charity Water. Anyone want to do this talking bit?
I nominate Brystone.
Huh? I'm not prepared for this.
You're the new guy. It's the rite of initiation.
It's about water.
Last week.
It's easy. You can handle it. You're good.
Okay. I guess I'll do it then, because, you know,
Oh,
Squid's a little bit biased in the whole water debate. Squids obviously need their water.
Pet.
I got my own water. Tons of it.
And ink.
And ink.
So Charity Water is a charity that goes out and like digs wells and stuff and water infrastructure for people who don't really have access to clean water, or at least not very easily got access to clean water in places like Africa or certain parts of the sort of Oceania Isles and stuff down there near Indonesia. Really good cause. Any money you donate goes directly to like field projects rather than like administration stuff, because all of that is paid for by basically like wealthy donors and companies. So any money you donate will actually go towards like building pipes and wells and all that kind of crazy stuff. And it's really important because if people don't have clean water, A, they get ill and die, and B, it means that like generally the women and children have to walk for like miles and miles and miles to go collect water and then walk for miles and miles back. Water is heavy. So, like, they spend most of their days getting water, and you need it every day. So it means that the women and children can't learn, can't get education, can't get good jobs. And it kind of fills this lovely little cycle, which is horrific, of, like, them just never getting out of a cycle of poverty. It's one of the aspects, but it's a pretty big aspect to it. So Charity Water is a great charity if you want to donate. We've got a URL, tiny.cc/roll4itwater. That should be the URL being spammed in people's chats and stuff. If the mods want to spam it as well, that'd be grand. And if you donate to that, A, you know, people in the third world and places like that will be happy. And B, there's some interactivity with the game, because if we get past a certain threshold, the characters get bonus loot in the next session. If we double that, we get an inspiration dice for the party, so that if they get in trouble, they can use the dice to boost some dice rolls. And if we triple that, they get 1.5 times experience for the entire session, which is pretty good, because then they can level up faster and then kill bigger things.
For example, in that last session, that wasn't even with the 300% goal, was it? Or was it with it?
No, it wasn't. You got 500 XP.
500 EXP from that. That's a lot.
I just got here, so now is the perfect time for this to happen.
And
well,
I'm looking.
We did have a.
I'm looking.
We did a donation.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
You go ahead.
We had a donation after we finished the session last week, like just after we finished talking about the donations that came in, of like $165 or something. What? Someone just donated.
Excellent.
We've got 430% of today's progress.
Holy shit.
Someone must have donated like a grand or something. What?
Snagglebeast donated $1,000 1 minute ago.
Thank you very
much. We're level 4 then. We're level 4. Level 5.
We're level 17.
All right.
$1,000. That's like 25% of all that's been donated in the last like month. That's pretty good.
Thank you very, very, very much.
Wow.
Wow.
Literally, as I was saying, the bar went bing. We're over 400%, so I guess I'll figure out something special for the 400% as well. If we happen to hit 500%, then I'll figure out something special as well. I didn't plan for this eventuality, but thank you very much to everyone. And of course, if you can't donate, thank you very much for just coming and watching as well and sharing the stream and stuff. That's really appreciated.
500%, Malphas finds out that he's actually the son of a god.
Of course, we already met it today. Does that mean we're done? All right, let's go.
Good stream, good stream.
Yeah, 1.5
awesome,
times
guys.
0
Thank
XP.
Oh.
Yeah. So, unfortunately, Briar is not with you at the moment, so Master of Tulips is coming in a little bit later. But we'll begin where we ended last time, which is in a dark crypt-type burial mound where you've just defeated some big, nasty ghouls, and I believe Aramil is still a giant wolf.
Probably.
I'm also still unconscious.
We're also
level... yes, you are
He's
still
not
unconscious
that
as well.
wolf. He stabilized me just before we left.
And we leveled up, kind of. So
back.
Did I level up when I was a wolf? Do I get like extra wolf hit points? Wolf hit points? No?
You would, because you had to turn back into Aramil in order to stabilize me with your medics.
Damn. Okay.
Though, how does leveling up affect hit points? Is it going to be one?
You get... If you roll dice and get your constitution
No, I mean,
as well. Or...
I just flat out took my average.
Okay.
I was like, yeah. I'm still too low to risk the dice rolls at the moment. With that, I'm now at 18. Yay me! But
You're still on 1 HP.
0. Oh, I'm on 1 HP now, am I?
Okay, so
sorry, you are on 0. You get 1 when you
I get 1 when I
wake up. Yeah.
So have we rested, or are we still on previous spell slots?
You are not rested.
Okay, I had spent 3. I still have 1. I kind of preemptively changed my memorizations, but I know for sure I had Healing Word memorized. So
okay,
I'll cast Healing Word and heal him.
Okay, so you mutter some arcane words of healing, and Malphas's ridiculously large wound that goes from front to back to his torso starts to knit together a little bit. How much did you do for healing?
If I'm not mistaken, Healing Word is D4 plus Wisdom. Is that right?
Yeah.
Spell attack? That's not right.
That is the number 1.
Yeah, this is number 1. 1d5 plus 5.
Is it 1d4?
You can specify the number of the dice. There we go. Why have you rolled a d5? It's a d4.
I don't know.
Okay.
Try again?
Yeah.
Yeah, roll again.
There's the typo on the first one. I got flustered. I'm sorry. Okay.
That happens.
The result is even better.
I much prefer this roll.
You shouldn't have complained. It's a 9.
Okay, so you're like flesh knits together quite nicely. You're still, got a hole through you, which
half
is
health, so I've still got
bandaged,
holes
but
through. They've just
yeah,
and they're not gaping.
And the bandage that was put on you still holds, so you're now conscious again.
Yay for being functional, kind of, at half health.
Good to have you back.
Thank you. It's good that I'm alive. I'm a big fan of not being dead.
You owe me.
Yeah.
What, was it you healed me, or was it Scarlet? Because of the two, I find it more likely that it was Scarlet who took pity on me.
No, it was me.
I'm sorry, it was him.
You're sorry, it was me.
Inappropriately.
We may have meditated.
Oh, no.
No.
Okay, so it's dark, it's kind of cold,
okay,
and there are dead bodies next to you.
Yes, we need to cut the tongues out if we want our gold from the mayor.
True.
Yeah.
Would you like to do the honors?
I have five ghoul tongues already, so I wouldn't mind collecting more.
Okay. I'll just hand over one of my knives again.
Okay. If you want to make a survival test, 3 times.
Survival. Okay. Is there any assisting on this, or?
What do you other guys want to do? Do you want to search the crypt, or do you want to actually go and assist with the survival check?
Before we do anything, I'm just gonna say, because I don't know how the whole leveling up mechanic works in terms of the lore sense. So for the sake of everyone who can see my character sheet, which has been updated to level 3, I'm going to be rolling this until I have a long rest. I don't know any of the new spells I've got or any of that kind of
Yeah, it's probably the simplest way, and it's probably the fairest way, as well. So
I'm actually just going to be slightly dazed, kind of aching, patting myself down, making sure that all of my inner bits are still inside, and generally being happy that I'm not dead. So
make sure you check your neck. Check the neck. It's essential.
Got tonsils. It is true.
Well, I'm happy to assist.
Okay.
Okay. Right, Scarlet, if you can roll 3 survival checks.
Okay.
That's fine. It's not hard to cut a tongue out. That's fine. That's fine. You advantage in all the checks, Aramel.
Okay, so R 3d20. But then how do you make I forget.
Just roll 3 separate checks if you want with advantage.
How do you do advantage again? I forget.
2d10 K1.
You basically roll multiple dice and keep the highest.
You only do 3 separate entries. Okay, I was trying to do like 3d20. Gotcha. R 2d20. Keep highest 1.
I've just realized that everyone here has hats of some sort except for Arumba.
Yes. Well, I have this hat.
Okay, you now have 3 tongues.
Yay. Tongues.
Okay.
Delicious.
Literally, like...
I will eat them tonight for dinner.
I assume you went out of your direwolf form to do this.
Well, I already was when I resurrected.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, when I did my
yeah, that makes sense.
Medic test.
Right, so you spend, about 20 minutes making sure you get the tongues out properly. You try and grip them, make sure, pull them out, and you slowly give them a bit of a slice, sawing at the inside of the tongue, and you manage to get 3 tongues out.
Okay, so following that 20 minutes, which I imagine just passes by with people doing things, and Malphast still trying to hey, wow, so glad I'm not dead, and picking up his bow and his rapier. Who has the lantern? We picked up a lantern from the hobbits and the human. Who has that?
I don't know. Most of us, we all have dark vision, so I don't really worry too much about light.
It's true, but we can't really pick out very many colors whilst we're just stood in here. Granted, we can see contours and rough shapes, but it might be better if we were using the full range of our vision.
Yeah, it looks like I have the lantern, so...
Okay, let's light the lantern and have a proper look around. Paying close attention to the roof this time. Don't want any gigantic colossus ghouls falling on our heads. Okay, can I do a search now that we've got a lantern lit?
Roll investigation.
Roll investigation. That would be +2.
I would like to assist. Shit. Too late.
Too late.
Too late.
You can make your own investigation roll.
I would like to make my own investigation roll.
You may make your own investigation roll. Malthas, you find a small silver statue. You're not sure if it's solid silver or whether it's just plated silver. Tiny little figurine of some god. Okay. It's probably worth about 5 gold pieces. Aramil.
It's a 20.
You go over to a big vertical coffin that is open at the very far end of the room. Inside, you see some rusted weapons that are just completely rusted through, really. If you pick them up, they will just completely collapse. But you also see a set of armor. This set of armor just is, obviously to your eye, something that, stands out because it doesn't have any metal. And, you're always looking up something that doesn't have any metal involved.
I am, yes.
And it is... Pick up the right book would help.
Not a staff of the Python. Right? It's not the wrong thing, right? That's all I care about.
It's a set of hide armor. It looks like it's being patched together from hides, but the hides look of decent quality, like they've been properly stitched and so on. And it's kind of amazing that they haven't rotted or anything by now, especially considering they are surrounded by iron goods that have obviously rusted away.
Okay. I hate to admit that I've forgotten what I had memorized before I updated my character sheet for level 3. So, can I ritual cast? I would assume you remember from last session I ritual casted detect magic. Is there any reason for that or not?
You can ritual cast detect magic if you want.
If you're gonna do that, why don't you just let me have a quick look at it with my knowledge of arcane? Maybe there'll be runes or something. It might be worth it.
You see, I remember when you told me about the death pendant, and I'd stopped trusting you forever.
I may have got the details wrong, but I was certain it was magical, and it was magical.
It was not.
Before you spent 10 minutes trying to work out whether it's magical or not.
It wasn't a death pendant, though. Okay, fine. Go ahead. I will assist you on your Arcana check. Thank you.
Okay.
What is it? Tell me what this is.
Okay, how do you need to roll your Arcana first?
I think I roll Arcana, and that's just to provide him with the bonus, which is... Okay, so I have...
Yeah, if you're assisting, yeah.
There is my Arcana assist roll. It's pretty good.
Yeah,
Brilliant.
you don't have advantage on the dice roll. You haven't got, like... screwed it up.
No clue.
But like Aramil is like, oh yeah, no. If you check the back, it'll be like it'll have like writing on it. It'll say stuff, and if you, I'm sure that's
There
some
should be
sort of
this
druidic,
little
and you're just
label
like,
that tells you how to wash it and things.
Yeah.
Okay, this is my Arcana check. Oh, not too bad. 23.
Whoa! He actually rolled well for once.
Okay. This is hide armor of quickness. You can tell by the runes that are sort of set into it, and the runes are not really branded in any way particularly, other than the fact that you can see the stitching is carefully stitched in a sort of pattern that spells outwards from a certain angle. Okay. And it seems to be some sort of incantation of acceleration or speed, or it's some sort of makes you quicker. You're not sure exactly how, but it should make you quicker at reacting to threats and so on.
Okay, well, I'll pass this information on, and job's a good one.
And I
there you go.
I believe you. I think.
I mean, I can't tell you if you put this on, it's not going to make you quick, but also make you look like a frog.
You were super confident last time. Yeah, okay. I believe. I'll just pick it up, put it on. Sure, why not?
Okay. Please be it.
Okay, you put it on. You feel like maybe there's some sort of tingling to it, but you think you would need to spend some time actually thinking about the armor before it does anything special.
Okay.
Meditating with it, you know.
I shall do that. Sounds good.
Okay. Anyone want to do any more searching?
Well, one thing I remember before everything turned black and I felt this terrible burning, exploding pain through my chest, I was stabbing one of those things and I was having these weird, like, visions. It was almost like I was there, but I wasn't. I was still here at the time, but there's something about royalty, something about like a cult, I think. There's got to be more to this place. If it's a royal tomb, then I mean, I've not had much luck. Maybe you'll find something else, Scarlet.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely worth investigating some more, see what we can find in here.
Okay. Scarlet, you can roll investigation. Melthas, because you have certain information you've seen, you can roll again as well.
Oh, okay.
19.
Oh.
Okay. So Scarlet walks up to the big tomb where the hide arm was found, and she gives it this sort of once over, and she looks at it and goes, if this is the main tomb, there should be more in here. And you start poking it with the end of one of your swords. And then you feel something, an echo of sort of a hollow tap.
Okay.
And then you just sort of give it a punch, and it sort of begins to crumble. And you find in the side of the coffin is a hidden compartment. In this hidden compartment, there is a small, flawed gem. You're not sure exactly what it is. It's a blue gem of some kind, and you think it's probably worth some money. You don't think it's a sapphire, but it'll be some sort of other blue colored gem. In addition, you find 8 gold pieces,
Okay.
And you also find, set above the main coffin in the wall, a pendant. This pendant is a big black gem, which is basically almost opaque. It looks slightly transparent, but as you go into the core, it gets opaque. And it is basically flawless. You can't see any chips to it, any damage whatsoever. And when you touch it, it feels like there's something special about it.
Okay, I think what I'll do is I'll show this to Melfast and Armo, and maybe could one of you see what this is, because I'm not sure I entirely trust it.
I will assist.
Okay.
It will be better than last time, I swear.
All right. I trust you.
It's
Which
four.
is exactly the same as
It's a
last.
4.
Fairly low chance of that
Exactly 4.
That was a good roll.
1 in 400.
You helped!
Well done.
I did a good job.
You helped by not helping, at the very least. It wasn't a 1. So watch me get a 1 now. If I could somehow channel my ability to predict fumbles into some
Melfast, you believe this gem contains some sort of great power that over time will leach into the wearer and provide you with almost godlike knowledge, not necessarily strength, not necessarily a physical attribute, but it will enhance your mind somehow to the point where you are able to perceive things that would otherwise be unnoticeable.
Okay, I pass this information.
It does not require attunement.
Oh.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
It's a god pendant. Nice.
Shall I also roll for searching the tomb again, or shall we consider that she found?
Yeah, you can roll for searching the tomb again.
So it's just investigation.
Okay, I have only wild shaped once, according to my character sheet.
13. 15 this time, sorry.
Okay. You rummage around, you find some weapons, though they are poor quality and kind of rusted, and you also have a lot of loot with you, so you can't really carry them.
Okay.
You also find 12 gold pieces in random small denominations here and there over the eyes of some of the corpses that are still corpses.
Okay. Well, as Wolfslayer has made off to have a think about what she did, we don't have someone holding on to the gold, so since Scarlet, you've already got a bunch, I'll just hand this over to you.
Yeah, I'm fine
So
with
that's 12 gold there.
that. Okay.
Okay, I've only used wild shape once today, so just for good measure, I'm gonna go ahead and wild shape back into a dire wolf. And I would like to do a
Giant horse-sized wolf appears.
big ass wolf. I want to do like I don't know, a smelling test to see if there's anything else in this area aside from ghouls that smells interesting.
Sure, make the spelling test at advantage.
Smell would be what one again?
Perception.
Perception. Okay. There it is. That would be only a 14.
You can smell rot, decay, and a lot of the very bad smell of that ghoul that was very large.
Okay.
It smells very nasty.
I thought so. Just, wanted to try.
Yeah.
Right, well, I think we've looked around here enough, but one thing that I'm still unclear of is where were they coming from? Was it this giant thing that was causing? I mean, my memories are those visions were weird. Could have been some sort of spell, some ritual they were casting, and he was some sort of focus or at the head of it, and now he's dead. Maybe the ghouls are going to be not a problem anymore, but shall we continue looking around or head back? I mean, I'm all for going back now because I'm hurting, but
Yeah,
I'm not sure we've got a solution to this yet, and that's 30 gold.
Yeah, I'm with you on this. I'm starting to think we should head back, but I'm just unclear. Where are these coming from? I don't think we've dealt with it all yet, and I want the 30 gold.
Is there some sort of looking around? Is there any sort of like sigil or anything that looks remotely like it would like someone would be in the know would be able to say, all right, this is of this royal line or something.
You look around, and quite quickly, without even running a perception test, you find on the back wall several engravings that depict humanoid creatures, probably humans. You can't really make out; it's very old. That seem to be devouring body parts of other humans. There's several where they're holding arms and eating them, several like that. And it seems to revolve around a figure, a king, a chief of some kind, who is in charge of this group.
Any heraldry or anything else like that?
No, it looks to be very old. Like you don't see anything that's recognizable as heraldry.
Okay. Is there anything maybe that, any kind of earthware or any sort of crockery that might be useful to someone to date this tomb in some way?
Sure. Make a history check.
Ooh. It's in. Okay. That'll be 2. 21.
You find a pair of knives and forks set aside in each of the tombs. In each of the crypts, there is a knife and a fork. The knife seems to be serrated and excessively large. The fork is only 2 prongs, and they are excessively long as well. They are very rusted, but in each of the tombs, there is the same cutlery.
Okay, well, I'm gonna grab at least one pair of these for the sake of seeing if someone can identify it and place what time period this tomb was, or at least in some way validate what we found and give credence to the suspicion that I have that this place may have been the source of the problem and it is now dealt with.
Okay.
I'm good to head back if you guys are.
I'm all good to head back.
Aramil?
You take that as possibly a yes.
And I go toward him. Yeah, let's follow. I'm gonna stay the wolf though.
Okay. Well, let's start heading back then. Though
meanwhile,
on the way. Oh, okay.
Meanwhile, at sunrise, the Master of Tulips, a tiefling, comes down from his room in an inn, and the barman looks up and goes, "All right, so you're awake then?"
Greetings, yes I am, sir.
Are you going to be performing this morning?
I'll be right back.
Maybe after a little bit. I haven't had my coffee.
Very well. After last night's performances on the house, and he's just moving a rag around a few plates here and there as they come back from the morning breakfast. You're kind of up a little bit late. Then again, you did have a late night. You sit down.
Very good.
A number of other halflings around, not many. And he comes over, hands you a big mug of coffee, and you notice that there are excessively few around. I mean, there's been a few around the last few nights, fewer than you'd normally expect because of the attacks that have been happening in the village, in the town, sorry. But there are maybe even fewer than usual.
Should I ask about the attacks, or do I already know about the attacks?
You know that there have been several ghoul attacks, and there's a curfew currently on.
Okay, curfew. Okay, very good. Suppose after I have a... Actually, can I do a performance, maybe? I don't know, can I earn gold in the morning?
Yeah, I mean, you know, it'd be appreciated if you could. You know, everyone's a little bit down this morning.
Okay. Everybody's down. All right, then I'll do a little quick song to uplift people's spirits. You can do that?
All right, that'd be appreciated. All right, you lot. He's going to sing again. All right, okay. Hey, right. What's he going to sing this time? A couple of them turn around, remembering you from last night.
Very good, very good. Let's see, something up building. We walk these lands, we soar through skies, we spurt o'er the sands and swim through fire. Hearts are drumming, thoughts are humming, the day is coming, we do not tire.
Okay, make a performance roll.
Won it.
That was pretty good.
Where is just a standard roll, right? Plus, what is my performance? +5. Very good. Bam. Submit. Do it good. Do me justice. Yes.
People clap. Everyone sort of cheers up momentarily. You notice even though seemed quite down, there's a fair bit of applause. Some people throwing some coins at you. You managed to gather 16 silver pieces. People seem excessively generous this morning.
Excellent.
Maybe as if they aren't as much attached to their physical wealth as they normally are. You get 16 silver pieces. And it goes pretty well. The rest of the morning, you sing some odd ditties here and there. You give some odd poetry recitals. People are very happy. And, you have quite a few free drinks on the house.
Oh, nice. This is a good morning.
Okay. Cut back the woods, which our heroes are currently walking back through.
Okay.
You want to do anything on the way back?
Although I'm not feeling 100%, I'd like to walk ahead of the group, trying just to keep out of sight as much as I can, and more or less cut a path directly towards the town. What I'm thinking, because I would have explained this to the others, is that it's morning. If the ghouls are still active, and if what we've just done hasn't somehow affected them, then whatever wasn't killed in the town is heading back our way, more than likely. So it would probably stand to reason if we try to remain abreast of the situation that might be heading towards us. Also, we might find any dead ghouls on the way if they, for some reason, no longer alive. Or undead. Unlive.
So how long was the journey back?
You're still on your way back. You've only been gone for like an hour from setting out from the...
Okay, so I'm still direwolf form. This is maybe a stretch, but I fully, as a person, believe that animals, and especially wolves, can sense fear and smell fear. So I'm going to do a smell perception of fear. To come back into the
Okay. Make your perception check.
Is that not? I mean, is that weird?
Make a perception check. Malthas, if you would make a survival check, because apparently you're leading the party now in the correct direction. You can smell a forest after there's been a little bit of dew overnight. Sadly, your nose is still kind of stuffed up with all that horrible, horrible ghoul smell.
Okay.
You are going in the right direction, you think.
Okay.
Right, so...
How's Squishy
after a few Squishy's fine. Squishy's follow along. Squishy and Scarlet seem to be doing quite well at the moment. It's all the eggs, I think.
I want to make sure you wash all that gore off him, because I can't imagine having that kind of filthy stuff coating his fur in his face is gonna
He rolls around a little bit in the dew. You go past a stream. He sort of hops in it a little bit.
Fantastic.
Yeah, wash him off then.
Okay. Incidentally, that's the most middle of the road dice you've ever rolled. Never rolled a 10. After a few hours, you think you're mostly the way back. You're probably only about an hour or two away from the actual town of Port Town. You come across vaguely a couple of ghoul, not corpses. They are still alive in inverted commas, but they are dragging torn limbs and crossbow bolts. And you quickly finish them off without even needing to, worry about having to attack them or anything. They are basically unable to defend themselves. Just you stand out of range and you just plink arrows into them, leading the way. But you do find that they seem to have been in a little bit of a fight.
Okay, well, first off, get their tongues.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead, Aramil. You are the designated tongue collector.
I will unwild shape. And
I'll assist you as well.
Collect the tongues.
Okay, Scarlet, roll 2 survival checks to assist them.
I like that this party has a designated tongue collector.
Yeah, me too. I love it.
Yep. You get advantage on both.
That was a survival?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, you have 2 more tongues.
Well, I rolled 2 with advantage. Is that not right?
The second one, you managed to not only get the tongue, but you actually manage to collect a few of the bolts and arrows in the gauntlet itself. You manage to pry them out, and there's a couple of arrows there that don't seem to be actually too damaged, and you have 2 arrows to give to the group.
Ooh. Would you like these, Scarlet? Or Melfast? I don't trust Melfast to take arrows from me, but
let's share. I'll have one. Melfast can have one.
Very well. So 2 more. Cool.
Fantastic.
Cool.
Taking arrows off you is fine. You taking arrows off of me, where things get a little bit dicey.
Yes, indeed.
After a couple more hours, you make it back to the town.
Okay.
By now, kind of late in the afternoon. Yeah.
As much as I'd like to show up to the main and give these tongues, I really want an inn, I want beer, I want food, and I want a bath.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. You can just...
Not necessarily in that order. I'll just take them all at the same time, honestly. I'm not picky. I just want an inn right now.
Yeah, I'm with you. We can get the gold tomorrow, but we're definitely getting it tomorrow.
Yes.
Okay.
Where's the nearest inn with the most melodious bard singing voice coming from?
So you hear the singing voice coming out of an inn just up on the right.
Okay. What's the name of the
singing voice?
The name of the inn?
Oh, the name of the inn. Sorry, it's the flowered stream, and it's the picture on the swinging sign is of a stream in sort of spring when the blossoms fell into it, and it's moving downstream.
It's as good a place as any if you want to go into it.
Yep. Aramel, I hope you got your performing pants on, because I don't want to have to pay for this beer, the bath, or the food. I'll be honest with you.
Okay, so we're in the inn, and I see...
So you walk in, and as soon as you walk in, you see that there are a few hobbits here, not that many, and you see a tiefling. This tiefling has of this dark, tan sort of orange, bronze skin, orange eyes, 2 big horns, and a tail. Quite commonly for tieflings.
Yeah,
and he is giving a raucous performance of certain ballads. Some of them a little bit more lewd than this normal time of day. And he's getting quite a lot of applause from the hobbits nearby. They're going, "Oh, hey, another one! Go on, go on, you do one more." And he's obviously getting like a load of 3 drinks. He's probably been getting 3 drinks since quite early in the morning. You think by now. And Scarlet, you recognize him.
Now that voice sounds familiar to me.
Elaborate? While I get a table, I need to sit.
But before she has a chance to tell everyone who he is, because I am a charismatic performer, I'm just gonna grab my loot. Where's that horse coming from? God damn it! We're inside. Anyway.
Oh my lord, we're gonna have dueling loots.
I'm not gonna duel, but I as a charismatic performer, I recognize that 2 is better than 1. And so as he's doing his ballad or play or whatever it is he's doing, I'm just gonna start playing my lute to go along with his performance. I'm gonna assist or perform with him. I forget.
Awesome. Very good. Are you playing rhythm or are you playing lead?
I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play rhythm, I suppose.
Rhythm. All right then. I guess technically I also have drums. I'm actually got drums, so this is gonna be perfect. Rhythm and drums, absolutely.
The 12.
Okay, so you start thinking away on your lute, trying to sort of keep up. You're not exactly sure of some of the tunes and so on. You manage to just about keep up. It's a reasonable performance. No one would say it was earth-shattering. Most of the attention is still on the tiefling. The tiefling, noticing you, produces a small set of drums and starts tapping away on them at the same time. And your performance finishes. People, celebrate and like, hooray! Can I get you another drink? Oh, I'll get you another drink, Tulip. And a couple of them hurry to the bar to be able to be the first one to buy the tiefling a drink.
The man has talent. I approve. He also has striking eyes. I approve of those 2.
Fancy seeing you here, Tulips.
Scarlet, hello. It's been a long time.
Still successful as always. Mind sharing some of that drink?
Absolutely. Actually, are you here with anybody?
Actually, I am here with a friend. Here we have Melfast, and we have Armo, who was assisting you there, I believe.
Greetings and well met. I've made such a good fortune today. Can I get a round for my friends?
Oh yeah, that was a pretty good performance. Yeah, well, they can have food on the house and everything.
Yeah.
Sweet.
And the innkeep bustles off.
Excellent.
I really like this guy.
Question. Just out an aside, are the tongues anywhere visible? Because no.
How many tongues have you got at this point, Aramil? You had 5, then you collected. You've
Only
got
10.
10.
10 ghoul tongues in my.
From the way they were described, they were like
in my stomach.
Long, muscular tongues.
Yeah, they are, and you already were kind of almost overburdened with the amount of like just random crap you're carrying, swords and crossbows and all that. So these tongues are kind of in every pocket on your Technicolor Dreamcoat, and like there's a couple of them just wiggling out the top almost. And for a start, Melfast is actually missing a section of armor on the front where a claw is poked through and there's blood down the front. Missing a section on the back where sort of the armor's plunged into him. Scarlet's got a few cuts and scrapes. There is a badger with some dried blood. Not a lot, but a couple of bits of dried blood here and there. Just looking in at the door going, oh.
I should also say I'm still carrying fish, which I really
And you're carrying a fish that is smelling a little bit more strongly today.
We've been on an adventure.
Uh-huh. That's what I was going to ask the question. Been adventuring, have we?
Yes, it's been a very colorful few hours.
Yeah.
Color, mostly red.
Well, for me, that's always the case, but yeah.
Excellent.
Well, I am Scarlet.
Oh, the retort. I like it.
He's Aramil.
Greetings, Aramil. I am the master of tulips.
And they're squishy.
Squishy. Hello, Squishy.
You notice at the door, trying to sort of almost like he wants to come over the threshold, but he knows he shouldn't, is a giant badger. This badger is, if a human got down on all fours and then you bulk the human out, that's about the size he is.
Oh, okay. I'll go and make friends with Squishy, if possible.
You go over to the door, make an animal handling test.
Before he does, I slip him some of the eggs that I'm still carrying, because I've got 6 eggs. I just give him 2 and say, this will help.
What's that?
Food for Squishy. He likes people.
Oh, food.
He
I
likes
also
eggs.
like food.
He likes eggs, yeah.
All right, so I roll the d20 with my modifier, right? Plus.
Are you going to give him the eggs?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you were checking an advantage.
Oh, advantage. Advantage roll. And plus 3. Okay, let's do that. Shebang. Give me something good. Hey! Squishy likes me.
No!
You go up to Squishy. He looks down at the egg in your hand, grabs it in his mouth in one gulp and goes, and then starts licking your hand, and just rubs up against you and instantly takes to you. He is very happy.
Squishy is
At this
good
point,
tasting
Master of Tulips is probably the only one that doesn't smell and possibly taste mildly of ghoul. So it makes sense.
You guys also smell of sweat as well.
Yes. Must have worked.
I don't sweat. I'm hellish. It would take something much hotter than that to make me sweat.
Oh, it doesn't need to be hot. It just needs to be physical exertion.
I wasn't physically exerted. I was just dead. There's no exertion. There's no effort involved in this. It just kind of came naturally.
Excellent.
Fair enough.
All right.
So, Squishy eats the remainder of the eggs and then just sort of sits down at the front and starts to go to sleep.
Very good.
Okay. Well, plonking myself down, I just kind of nudge Scarlet. So, how do you know each other?
Oh, I know Tulips from a job I done way back. It was just a small job. We'd only done it for like a week, but I'm surprised to see you here, Tulips. Are you just adventuring on your own?
Well, not really adventuring as much as I have, I don't know, decided to follow the fair. And when the fair ended, I ended up here. Just going end to end, singing my bits.
Seems like it's going pretty well, judging by all this free stuff right now.
At which point, the barman comes over and goes, oh, there you go. There's 4 4 ales. I hope you all wanted ale. And we'll get some food out for your companions in a bit. And he suddenly takes a whiff in for the very first moment after joining the group. Takes a sort of a step back.
A bath, please. A bath would be many baths.
Yeah.
I assume you've got baths in this fine establishment.
Fine, you're friends of the master. You're going to be performing tonight, aren't you?
Oh, absolutely.
Fine, you can have rooms as well. There'll be baths for you ready.
Fantastic.
Enjoy your bath.
Quick question.
Oh, I very much like a bath. And then I'd like to rejoin him.
Just tweeted a little bit of something for me to ponder over. The arrows that we got from the ghouls, were they covered in ghoul blood? Would this make them poisonous?
No.
Right.
Good question.
Unless you want to try them, you don't know. What do you know about ghoul blood?
I think you should lick them.
The last time they got attacked by them, they got horribly poisoned.
Malphus.
That's all I really know.
Malphus, you should lick them. Lick the ghoul. Lick the arrows. It'll be great.
Especially you like licking things.
No.
I
You wouldn't dare.
He's a giant badger. He'll be fine.
No, he's got like 17 HP. He's weaker than we are.
I don't approve of this testing on animals.
Anyway, I would like to go take a bath and have a short rest or whatever rest we can get, and if we can fit it in, come and rejoin Tulips.
What time of night is it right now?
It's like getting into evening. Sun's beginning to go down.
Oh, so there's still plenty of time for an entertainer.
Okay, well, I am definitely going to take this opportunity. I will grab a few morsels of food, swig of ale, and I will immediately go off to retreat to have a bath with the intent of like a short rest and then coming back.
Okay, so at this point, some sort of food comes out, and you've got some chunks of what appear to be beef in some sort of gravy-based soup pudding. So you wolf that down, and by the time you finish that, you pop upstairs. There is a bath ready for you. It's mostly cold. Heating vast amounts of water for the entire inn is very difficult. But you jump in, you feel slightly refreshed.
How long is a short rest usually?
Short rest is an hour.
Yeah, I could easily spend an hour in a bath. Fine. I accept. Can I spend a hit die to restore some more hit points?
You may indeed. Are you just planning to sleep tonight, or do you want to spend hit die now?
Well, I'll get them back when I get a long rest,
yeah,
which
true.
will be tonight anyway. So
you may spend as many hit die as you want.
Okay, I'll roll one and see if that gets me what I want. I mean, it won't get me out. What? Oh, Master of Steel. I was like, how did I manage to roll 23 with one 8-sided dice? Magic.
Gain 4 hit points back. The water, while it's not particularly warm, does certainly make you feel more alert. You can clean your wounds a little bit as well. Wash some of the gore off yourself. By the time you're done, the bath is looking fairly red.
Yeah.
Change your dressing.
Skin pigmentation is leaking.
This is why we don't put you on tumble dry setting, man.
No. Only red towels from Alphas.
Yep.
Okay, I'm good. I come back down, seeming much better than I was before. What's going on? What's everyone else been up to?
Well, I've just been sort of continuing to eat and, just questioning Tulips about some of his new material that I want to hear tonight if he's going to perform.
Absolutely.
Given this, on my return, as I'm walking past, I just stoop over Scarlet and, is that what I smelled like before I went to have a bath? My God. Ooh. And I promptly sit down.
Yes, fine, I'll bath later. Anyway, continuing to drink.
Okay.
Is Aaron with us, or is he still having a short rest?
Oh, same as you. I just went up, had a quick bath, came back down. Yeah, I'm good to go. Let's go.
Not much blood leaks in. You weren't particularly damaged or anything.
At all.
Just have a nice, refreshing watch. Come down.
Wash the wet dog smell out of himself.
So before anyone can take the stage, I want to break into a ballad.
Okay.
Oh, do it.
I'm gonna go for. Are we in the? We're in the same. Is this the same town as before, or is it a different one?
Yeah. Same town. Port town.
Okay. So a while back, you guys may have remembered her Enter Sandstrom, which was similar to something we know. I'd like to play that, and so we'll just see how that goes.
Okay.
People liked that last time.
Go for it.
Which was performance. And if only I had my negotiated swap of things. It's an 11. Crap.
So you break out into a little ditty. Everyone's like, yeah, well, they seem to be into it, but they're maybe not as into it as they've kind of been set a higher standard.
Damn it!
Two copper coins are thrown at you.
You're
not sure if they're thrown at you and intended to hit you, or whether they're meant to like land at your feet.
I am obviously bothered.
These copper coins are remotely near my hands. Catch them.
Aramil does not like to be one upped. We can either be friends or enemies. Tulips.
Ooh, we can.
Is that actually done, by the way? Tulips, because I'm not used to our kind with names like Tulips.
There we go. The audio cut out there for a second.
He was insulting your name.
I wasn't. I was genuinely asking, is that actually his name? I'm unused to our kind with names like Tulips.
No, actually, my birth name was Chiron.
Why
Master of Tulips came...
That sounds like there's got to be some sort of story behind it.
Yeah, well, there's a couple of reasons. Growing up, I tended flowers with my father. We used to sell them in the marketplace. And to help sell them, I happened to, get the attention of people by singing little ditties here and there. And before I knew it, I was known as the Master of Tulips. People just generically called me that, and that stuck, and I kept it.
I think it's this year.
It's my stage name, if you will.
When you finish your little story and talking amongst the group, Aramil finishes his ditty on stage, and by stage I mean the table at the end of the room, which you've been forming on for the last few nights.
Yep.
People go, hey, couple of cents are thrown at him, and then people go, tulips, 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 send out tulips, come on, bring him out.
Oh,
at
no
this
pressure.
point, I just kind of lean forward and say, be gentle. His ego is a fragile thing.
Right.
By the way, how have you been drinking all day, guys?
Well, it's still nighttime.
I haven't been drinking all day. I've perhaps had 2 or 3 beers at this point.
We got back at night, and then we had like an hour to recuperate. It's nighttime already.
No, you got back at just before sundown, and the sun is just gone down. But you are getting plied with some fair amount of drink. Are you drinking as much as you can have, or?
Malphas literally just breathed in the first drink, and then promptly went to the bath and has sat down and hasn't been pushing himself yet.
Okay.
I've been
Scarlet?
drinking that entire time, so.
Make a Constitution save.
Okay.
Ooh.
You are very merry. Not like wasted, but you are pretty merry.
Probably why she didn't punch me when I said she smelled.
I took it as a compliment.
Okay. Master of Tulips.
So,
come on, bring him on.
All right.
Tulips,
actually,
tulips.
Since this is still like a short rest, can I do the Songs of Rest? Because if I did that, then I could also give us all like temporary hit points before the Nay's next adventure. It'd be like 2 birds, 1 stone type of thing.
Well, I am assuming we're probably going to be up for the performance and then heading to bed, because certainly Malphas, despite having a short rest, like an hour in a bath does not make up for a night of fighting and walking and being almost killed. So if you do that now, we'd probably have a long rest after it. So if that effect carried over to a long rest, that would be cool.
Also, during the short rest, Malphas and Aramil were both in the bath. Separate baths.
Yes,
right. Okay,
I would hope so.
It won't
have to hide.
It's still the evening time, so what I'll do is I'll still do it. Although the bonuses, the temporary hit points won't absolutely be there, but I can still do it, and then I'll do it again later, and it'll make a difference when we have a short rest.
So you take to the table at the end of the room, relieving Aramil, and you sing some sort of soothing ditty.
Yeah. It's the same. It's basically the same song that I would sing. Actually, do I sing the whole thing? No, I've got 3 different songs. So I'll sing the first one for tonight. And the modifier for that is what again? Performance? Oh, my performance is really good. Right. So. Give me something good. No! Right. So.
Okay.
I think I tripped.
I want your reaction.
The tape.
Okay, so during your song, you accidentally sort of get a little bit too, you've been there most of the day, you've had a few drinks. You accidentally just sort of do a hop skip at one end of the table, thinking you've got more room. You're used to maybe some bigger, not halfling-sized tables, and accidentally just hop skip straight off the table, sort of do a, oh crap, and fall face first into the crowd nearby who were like sort of busy toasting or whatever, knocking them all over, basically like a bowling ball into Skittles. Halflings not flying, drinks go everywhere, and we goes, "Oi, what the? You're paying for the next one, oi!"
Okay, as a reaction, I want, because I'm competitive, right? I'm an entertainer. This guy's a druid. He's stealing my show. I don't care though, because this was my crowd before. And so I want to immediately, as I see this happening, I just grab my lute and I start to sing, or not sing, but play on my lute.
Oh, I see you backing out of that.
I'm not gonna sing. I don't want to sing. Through the Fire and the Flames. It's a classic, and so yeah, I'll play that and see if I can distract the people who have obviously been massacred by this fake, this phony.
Make a performance check.
Oh.
It's great. It's a 10. It's so good.
You start playing, but unfortunately, it can't really. No one really starts to pay attention. We're more kind of annoyed by the massive loss of beer that's currently being wasted.
All of this commotion is going on, and I imagine it's a lot at this point. I'm just strategically lightening the load of a few of the patrons who were spilled back towards me and are currently angrily looking down my bardic companion. Namely, their coin pouches. Probably a heavy load.
Okay. So,
what do I need to roll for this?
Okay. There is a guy near you who's been knocked prone. He's not paying attention to you. It will be a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
You can have an advantage because everyone's currently knocking into each other.
Fantastic.
Wait.
Please.
Who are you pilfering?
The patrons, of course.
Oh, okay.
That's fine, as long as it's not me. All right, so advantage, sleight of hand, +5. 18.
Hmm?
That one went off the table. Oi! What do you think you're doing? Oi, he tried to nick my purse. He tried to nick. Oi, lads. Oi, what'd he do? Oi, that guy there, he tried to nick my purse. Oi, what are you doing? Oi, you tieflings, you're together, aren't you? He was trying to distract us, and you were trying to steal our purse. Yeah, I know what you're like. I know all you. You're demons, right? You trick people, you do crime. That's all you do.
I'm with that one. As I point to Aramil.
No, we saw you. You were chatting earlier. You were setting this up. You're going to rob us all.
No.
Okay, at this point, I'm just sort of like running over, and I'm going to do my best to calm this situation. Like, okay, you're. I think you must have picked it up wrong. I'm sure he wasn't doing anything. He's a really nice guy.
Make a persuasion roll at disadvantage. You're drunk.
I don't think I can actually help with this, guys. I think I'm still on the floor, probably passed out.
Yeah.
Oh god.
It's a 2.
What happened?
Oh, you as well. I know all these tricksy gnomes. Those tricksy gnomes they care about money and shit, right? Well, yeah, you guys, right, outside, right now. We're having it. Come on.
Okay. This could get really bad. But I'm going to make an intimidation roll to tell them to back off.
No, you can try and tell them to back off, and then you can make an intimidation roll.
Okay, listen, hey guys, listen. I will kill all of you, or you can calm the hell down. It's up to you.
Make an intimidation roll.
It's all in fun, you bastards. Intimidation. What's it? Intimidation. Intimidation's plus.
So this is how Master of Tulips joins your crew. He
yes,
doesn't really
indeed.
Have a choice.
It is an 18 plus 3. That's a 21. Very intimidating.
It sort of looks at you guys. Okay, we'll let you leave. Lads, clear the door. A couple of them part of the door.
Oh, as they're leaving, I'm just going to call after them. I could have taken yours.
Oh, shit. Let's go.
Where am I currently? Am I following?
As you say that, you turn around and you stumble forwards and you completely miss the fact that someone has stuck their foot out in front of you. And you land face first.
Oh.
At this point, I'm just kind of I've grabbed Tulips. He seems to be completely incapacitated from landing face first into a crowd. I just kind of grab him by the ankle and start dragging him with me. And then seeing Scarlet on the floor, I'm like, do I need to drag you as well?
Yeah, whatever.
Okay, I grab her by the ankle too, and I drag them both.
Okay.
Whilst Aramil keeps watch, covering me.
Let's go. We're leaving. I know. I've been enough.
Crowd around the door looking at you, but the Squishy, just noticing you walk past, looking at these people, obviously in aggressive posture, sort of gets in between you and the hobbits at the door and goes, and they sort of like, oh boy, take this thing with you. Shouldn't be here.
They don't like badgers?
Scallywags.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Dare they? Okay, so we just drag them out the door. I get them clear of the inn, and I stop dragging them both. I at least try to get Scarlet back up on her feet. Tulips, I leave lying down for the moment.
So Tulips and Scarlet are both drunk. Is that what I'm understanding? And you and I are not, because we didn't really get crazy.
We didn't overindulge, yes.
Well, why don't we go find like a sensible place to just rest? I could really use a good 4 hours of meditation with Anna. I mean, Wolfslayer. I mean, anyone. Let's go meditate.
I mean, if you win some, maybe, but no.
Is there an inn nearby?
You should know, Mr. Bardman.
Are there any more inns that
critical
I can
fail roller?
A few, blocks up the street, on the other side of the road. It seems to be open. It seems a bit more dingy.
Seems like we might have to pay for our lodging now.
I kind of gesture for Squishy to come over, and whilst Scarlet is still kind of dazed, I kind of set her on Squishy. There is much more chance of you getting to where we're going if he's carrying you than if you're trying to get there under your own steam.
Yay, Squishy!
Okay, so you go over the other side of the street, go up to the front of the bar, you go in, and there's maybe two halflings in a dingy corner, and there's no one behind the bar. One of them gets up, walks over to you and goes, "What'll it be?"
What are the prices on rooms?
He looks you up and down, sees the giant badger outside and goes,
"And a spot in your stable."
"Don't really have a stable, but you have a downstairs room or something."
Okay.
"If it destroys anything, you bought it."
Seems fair to me.
It'll be fine.
Okay. It'll be 1 gold each, and make sure she doesn't throw up anywhere.
Okay. Well, how inebriated?
Promises.
Okay.
How inebriated is Scarlet right now? Would she protest if Malphas just took the gold from the group funds and just paid it from her?
You can try.
I would like to just
I'm
offer...
asking her if she would stop me, basically.
This is a totally different tavern. No one knows what we did in the other one. I would love to entertain this tavern. Can I entertain? I mean, that guy's he's drunk. I can entertain though. I can play my lute. I'm amazing. I'll play Earth, Wind.
He looks you up and
Fire.
down and goes, "Not really, mate. No freebies."
I would like to persuade him then into giving us a better deal or allowing me to perform.
Roll.
I would love to perform. I want to perform. I'm a performer. Better than that drunk freaking bard bastard. That would be a 13. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
You want to perform for the one person we've got in the bar who's a mate of mine?
I would like to
How's that going to be any good to me?
persuade.
It'll be 1 gold each. And a gold for the badger.
At this point, I am just...
At this point, I try... come on. I mean, a badger, it's not like he's going to use a bed. He's just going to curl up on the floor. He's not even going to shed. Can't the badger stay free?
But it's a giant badger.
Can I try and persuade him to let the badger stay free?
You can make a persuade roll.
Okay. That's not too bad then. So that's +5. 18.
It's a giant badger. I've got to put it somewhere. Can't really have it lying around.
It'll just be in the room.
If you put it in your room, fine,
Yeah.
but it's still me gold because it's going to shit everywhere.
He's right.
You don't
Little
know
shit everywhere. It's completely fair. All right.
All right, let's just pay the price. Let's go.
Yeah.
God damn these rolls. I blame Tulips.
Okay, so you pay him 5 gold.
Yeah.
Who paid him?
Okay, we'll take it from the group fund.
group
So I would
fund.
just sort of like...
I
throw it
just
over.
take the The 5 group gold fund? from Scarlet, making it clear that what I'm doing. So he doesn't assume it's anything else. And show her that it's a 5 gold. I don't need any of you questioning that I took all of it. You know what you like. And then I pay him, then we head for bed.
Okay.
Okay, but
go
I
to
need,
sleep.
I need bath first.
You drunkard. We already had baths.
Alcohol is more important.
You can have a bath in the morning. We've got the fire off at the moment. We'll bring
That's
one
fine.
up in the morning about 7 hours.
Sounds good.
Fine, yeah.
Okay. He goes back to talking with the guy in the corner.
Okay, well, we'll head to our rooms.
Squishy comes with me.
Okay.
Okay.
Gotta figure out
You
what
sleep?
happened to me after I fell twice on my chin.
You're not sure. You got a little, maybe a bit of a concussion. Drink's definitely getting to you.
Very good.
But you get a full night's rest. You wake up. Other than maybe the slight hangover, you're perfectly fine. And everyone who is needing to be level 3 is now level 3.
Yay! Woo! I spent the night thinking back all those long hours I just watched Devoshka reading her books, not reading them myself. Remembering all of the hand movements and the words she was saying. Good times. Lots of food. Very good times.
And Scarlet spends a lot of time with Squishy.
Being sick on Squishy?
Thankfully not.
Ooh, that's good.
Just having a slightly merry sort of ranger magic ritual thing going on. She sometimes knocked some of the herbs and stuff over, but she got there. And you get down the next morning. A bath was provided. It was cold for Scarlet.
Okay. I'll still enjoy it. Just get rid of the smell.
Okay, we slept. We slept. We're good.
Yes, we're good.
Yay! I would like to attune to my new hide armor of quickness.
Okay.
And it
You're
does.
tuned to it.
And it does.
The hide armor of quickness is armor medium. You can take medium armor, right?
Let me check. I can wear light armor, medium armor, and shields. Yes.
Yeah. It's armor 12, medium armor, with plus maximum 2 dexterity. If you've got a bonus to dexterity, it'll cap at 2.
I have no bonus to dexterity.
Okay, so you're 12 AC then with that, plus your shield. And you get +1 on initiative rolls.
Okay, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to walk me through this again. So, what?
Hide armor is AC 12.
Okay, 12, and then I have a shield, which is 2.
Which is +2 if you've got the shield out.
Puts me at 14.
And you get +1 on initiative rolls.
Where on earth would I put that? Got it. Plus
There is a
one.
box for initiative on the front page.
Ah. Fair enough. Initiative. Okay.
3 plus 1, I imagine would be.
So what was that about plus 2 to dexterity? What?
It only matters if you've got dexterity for armor. Some armor allows you to add dexterity.
Okay.
But you don't have any dexterity, so it doesn't matter.
No, I'm super not good at that. Okay.
You should have some dexterity. Right.
I got some dexterity.
Which means that... Melthas, I need you to make a... I guess it would be a wisdom roll, please.
Okay. 15.
Okay. Good. You get the next morning, you get some sort of food provided for you. It's kind of thin gruel of some kind. Here you go. I don't know what the badger wants, so there's more gruel if you want it.
I will just give him two of the fish that I have.
By now, these fish
Before
are
she does that, I say,
fairly pungent.
You might not want to feed him 2-day-old fish.
Yeah.
Like a badger. But I think that might make him sick.
But I paid for these fish, damn it.
I think we should have fed him earlier then.
But he likes eggs. Fine, I'll get rid of the fish. I'm not carrying them around anymore.
You put the fish on the table. On the top plate when you finish with your gruel.
Yeah.
In the bowl. Okay.
So, metagame question here. People in chat are now asking, since I have armor that provides a maximum plus dexterity modifier, if I wolf, if I'm a wolf, if I wild shape into a...
Your armor does not count for any AC when you're in wolf form. You have your wolf's AC.
What about the initiative?
You still get that because you have the magical effect going on.
Okay. So basically, I never get the benefit of the plus 2, but that's normal because of the armor class. Gotcha. Okay.
And because you don't have dexterity.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really matter to you. Right. So you finish your breakfast. There's now 2 fish on the table that are kind of smelly. The guy comes over and goes, "Thanks for that."
You're welcome.
No worries. It's a tip for the fantastic service we've had, my good man. Perfectly measured for the fantastic service we've had.
Indeed.
All part of the job.
Well, I don't want to stay here for a moment longer than I need to, so we've got some business to attend to.
I say we should head to the mayor. These gold dunks are everywhere. I have so
Given
many.
that we may have just worked our new friend here out of his previous lodgings.
Yeah.
Yeah, how did we get here again? Everything's so fuzzy.
It was
the innkeeper comes back over and puts down 4 mugs of some sort of watery ale in front of you as well. Walks away.
Watery ale.
That's probably how we won't get into that problem again. Basically, I think you all drank a little bit too much.
Normally, I would try to do a performance for food and drink, but if the food and drink is like this,
I don't think it's
not worth the performance.
No. Would you like to tag along?
Yeah, come on, Tulips. It could be like old times.
I mean, unless you've got anywhere to be. Oh, by the way, I wouldn't go back to that last inn. Just word to the wise.
You know, Tulips, if we planned it in advance and we worked together, I think it'd go much better. We kind of didn't help each other much, did we? Do you remember any of that? Because I was sober.
I don't remember too much, honestly. I remember talking to Scarlet, and now I'm in another place. This seems to be how my last adventure with her started.
Wait, we're in a different end.
Like hitting on you, and then she was hitting on other people, and there was jealousy. It was mad. It was just chaos. We had to just run away.
Very good.
Sounds like me.
Well,
I believe
I haven't had very good company for a long time. Sure, I'll tag along for a bit.
Okay, perfect.
As Melthas takes a swig of his ale there, you hear... it tastes a bit funny.
Ah, interesting. It's a good thing that I changed my spell memorizations last night. I didn't tell it to you, but then again, I wasn't required to. And I really did, though. You can check my spell sheet. I have, shit. I don't. Never mind.
He has shit.
I don't know that
Excellent.
I have absorb elements. I do not have.
At this point, I
resist poisons.
make a point of just
Where is
spitting
it?
out what was left in my mouth and shake my head and then nodding and like, well played. Well played.
Okay.
Then I wouldn't touch the rest of the ale, guys. I think we should leave.
Okay.
Cut our losses and run.
Yeah.
I will follow you.
Okay.
Okay.
You tagging along as well, Aramil?
Yes, absolutely.
All right.
I can't remember what I memorized last night.
In for a penny, in for a pound.
Has anyone
So you
actually
get-
seen Wolfslayer? Or anything about her? Because I was kind of expecting that we'd bump into her at this point, but then all of that happened last night, and I'm just too tired to care. But now I do a little bit.
I like to think she can look after herself.
Oh, I've no doubt she can look after herself. It's whether we're going to see her again. I mean, I wouldn't be the sort to suggest she'd run off with the group funds, but if she goes on some sort of personal journey of exploration with the group funds, it's more or less the same thing. Maybe we should have a look around, see if there's anywhere she might have left a message or something.
Yeah, that.
Perhaps
Yeah,
back at the inn? Did you guys meant to meet her there at the inn? Maybe there's a message there?
I don't think that was the last inn we stayed at.
You didn't actually stay
You
at
didn't
an inn
stay, I
overnight.
think
As soon as
so.
you got in, you kind of left.
Well, the only
same
place
day.
I can imagine that she might have left a message for us is with the mayor or the guard outside the town hall.
I mean, we're planning on going that way anyway for our money,
Yeah.
so.
Okay, well, damn it, I should have given her that pendant of locating. All right, well, let's head over to the town hall then.
Okay, so you head over to the town hall. As you get outside, you notice that there's a number of fewer guards at the moment. You only see about maybe 1 or 2 guards in total who appear to be actually, working today.
Right.
And you notice that the one outside the actual town hall itself has got a bandaged head and has some sort of dried blood caked next to his ear.
Rough night?
Oh, you could say that. Bleeding ghouls attacked again. And this time they seemed weird. They seemed more feral. They didn't leave.
Oh.
We killed them.
They're all dead
There
now,
was
I
even
take
less
it?
of them as well.
Was anyone killed?
Oh, we lost a couple of the guards. But, people being at home because of curfew, it was fine for everyone else. But when they didn't leave, we had to go try and clear them out. No, we're less than usual, though. Was that
What?
something to do with you?
What time was this around that happened?
Early in the morning. I mean, they normally leave before sunrise, but they hadn't. So as the sun was coming up, we took them on.
That would make sense. Yeah, we've got something we need to talk to the mayor about.
All right, go on in. And you leave your weapons here. You know the drill.
Yeah. Okay, at this point, I just
Who's this fella?
leave the weapons. This is Tulips.
No. Well, if you vouch for him.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, okay. We vouch for him.
I could vouch for me too.
So you leave your weapons.
Yeah, leave our weapons.
Hop on in.
No problem.
Head inside.
And you go up. There's a clerk there. Oh, hello.
Oh, hello.
Do you want to see the mayor, I guess, then?
Yes, and for that, I don't suppose our wolf pelt wearing friend has dropped by at all.
I think a couple of the guards said that they'd seen some with a wolf pelt out in the forest, but nothing concrete.
Okay, well, thank you. Yeah, we're here to see the mayor.
If you want, you can leave a message with me for her.
might take you up on that, but we'll talk to the mayor
Okay.
first.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll ask the mayor, and I'll be right back with you in a second. And he walks off in, and then comes back about a minute later and goes, "Yes, the mayor will see you immediately."
All right.
You open the door, you go in. The mayor looks slightly tighter than you saw before.
Right.
Wearing his sort of thick gold-colored chain, his fur-covered robes. And as soon as he sees you, waves you in, and then he just slouches in his chair and goes, "Oh, so, did you have any luck then?"
So, one by one, I just start pulling these big, huge ghoul tongues off of my armor, because I didn't take my weapons. I took my weapons off of my armor. Just out of pockets, left and right, just throwing these 10 ghoul tongues onto the table one by one in a row.
No.
I mean, you of course, you want to see every single tongue we've got, don't
Not
you?
on the rug, though.
I mean, we've got quite a lot. Where else are we going to put them?
I put them on the table.
Oh, that table's import. Okay, that's
You said
10 tongues.
Yeah, you said you wanted to see them, so
Yes, that's fine. 10 tongues. Did you manage to find where they were coming from?
Yes, actually. The source was what I could only describe as a burial mound, somewhere a few hours deep into the forest. Would you happen to know of any important, quite old burial mounds? I mean, kind of hard to miss. Big clearing, burial mound in the middle, full
Not
of
really.
undead kings.
We kind of keep to ourselves, really. I mean, we haven't had to do much with the forest in a while. The centaurs, like I said, have been fairly good.
I don't suppose the town keeps any records dating a fair ways back, perhaps, of...
Not really. I mean, Porttown's a fairly young town. I mean, you might have better luck up in the capital, but...
What was here before Porttown?
Maybe 100 years ago, there was maybe a village, but before that, most of the trade went through the capital. We're fairly close. It's only thanks to the expanded population and the trading facilities that we're able to expand down here.
Well, your ghoul problem, from what we can tell, was coming from what I can only describe as a long, long dead cult. Wow, mostly dead. We've put their leader down, and it seems to have had an effect on the remaining stragglers. As your men have no doubt reported, there was quite a lot of odd behavior in the ghouls this morning.
Yeah, 2 of them got away into the forest.
We've dealt with them.
Okay. Well, you seem trustworthy enough, and they did seem weird this morning, so what you said kind of stacks up. I will have a look, and what was it, 20 gold and 1 per tongue?
I think you'll find it was 30 gold and 1 per tongue.
Ah, yes, silly me.
It was 5 gold per tongue.
30 gold and 1 per tongue. And he pulls out a bag, and he counts out, takes 10 gold out of the bag, and hands the bag to Malthas.
Okay.
40 gold then, all told. Hopefully we'll hear back from the centaurs soon, and they will start defending us again.
No, the centaurs, they're all dead.
They're dead. What?
When we came upon them,
Aramel's talking about that. I'm counting the gold just to make sure it's the amount that...
There is 40 gold there.
There is 40 gold. Fantastic. Yeah. I hand that to Scarlet.
We came upon a camp. We came upon a camp, and there were hobbits there. There was one in particular. But the centaurs
and human
were all
they were carrying this.
dead.
I hold up the metagame, the rifle.
We don't use that word.
Okay,
you hold up the
long
pipe thing.
metal pipe that goes boom. I shall call it my boomstick.
Okay, you hold up the boomstick, and he goes. That's, did you happen to get the head of the offending halfling? Did you manage to get his head?
The head of the halfling. You didn't.
How else are we going to identify him?
And I don't know about
silence.
Destroying the bodies of people.
Well, how else are we meant to,
Unless I'm given sanction.
Well, if in future you want to claim a bounty, you will need their head, because that is how we check the identity against the bounty board or any wanted fugitives. I mean, the whole body will do if you want to bring us the whole body.
A reasonable.
Well, I can't pay you for that, but if you want to leave the boomstick, that is fine. It looks rather similar to the item we found on one of our recent murders.
How similar?
Oh,
which murder? The woman
opens the drawer, pulls out
the wife who murdered her husband.
Oh God!
Yes, that's the one.
Oh God! Here it comes.
This. Puts it on the desk.
I'm glad Anna isn't here because she'd probably just have a go at you at this point. All right. I think I'll hold on to this. I'm starting to make some headway with understanding what it is, or at least how it seems.
Very well. But thank you for doing us a good service. Where are you headed to next?
Well, at this point, I look around at my companions, clearly inviting their input.
I hadn't really thought on it, to be honest. My main aim is to try and sell some of this stuff we have now.
I mean, the markets, obviously, given this is a poor town, I'm sure we'll find a good price on things, but perhaps the Riverton after this.
Yeah.
Well, you won't find many people trading in a lot of stuff at the moment. Trade is still fairly subdued. I mean, you can sell stuff if you want, or if you want to trade it in here, we can sell it off for you for a reasonable price. But if you are planning to go to Rivertown next, I might have a job for you.
Little cord that has been holding basically a canvas bag. Not even a bag, just a square sheet of canvas that has just been kind of roped around to hold onto all of this junk, and just bunk onto his desk, on top of the tongues. Lovely squelching sound.
Sure. What is there?
Bric-a-brac. Metal bric-a-brac. I'm sure an ironmonger will be willing to make something of it. Some weapons and armor in there as well. Perhaps to re-equip your guard, or the new guard that I'm sure you're going to need to hire.
Okay, and he starts cruising through it. All right, what is in that pile you just dropped?
This is the problem, is that Wolfslayer had the list.
Yeah, Wolfslayer had the list.
I believe there were a few leather armors, like boiled leather armors, because I remember the discussion about how bulky they were, as well as some swords, and I think 2 crossbows, because that's why we didn't sell them, is because there was a great deal of dissatisfaction with the price that was going to be offered for the crossbows. But I don't know exactly the numbers, so to be fair, I'll go for whatever you can remember.
Okay, I'll give you 14 gold for the whole lot. The armor's not particularly great, but we can always maybe restitch it and make it halfling sized.
I also have some leather armor here.
How much?
1.
Oh, your 1 leather armor, of course, yeah.
Okay. Well, I can... 15 gold then? I will need to restitch it.
Looking back to the rest of the group, I'm looking for like a visual cue.
Sure.
Do you know?
Is there a haggle? Can I haggle for on the behalf of these fine people?
How would you like to haggle?
That's what
I can't afford much more than 15 gold for it. Trade is rather subdued at the moment.
Perception measurement.
I have a passing interest in these boom sticks, and I'd be willing to accept 15 gold if you include that piece of equipment. You don't even know.
I'm afraid this is evidence. I can't really give it to you.
I'm sure the contents of the lone warehouse could be considered evidence as well. But that doesn't seem to be a problem. You seem to be a man of some import who can move the boundaries of what is required when it is necessary.
Make persuade roll.
Okay.
With assistance.
Can I help?
I want to assist.
You haven't said anything, so no.
Shit.
Okay.
Is it okay if I helped or anything? Because I was talking about haggling, but
I got a natural 20, 25.
never mind.
Okay.
You actually rolled well. What?
Tell you what. You take this off my hands.
Mm-hmm.
In exchange for all the kit you've got there.
Might be fair.
I accept.
Okay. And he slides it across the table to you. Percival, will you send in the guard to pick up all this stuff? Yes, thank you.
What do I need to write these things down as?
Boomstick and big boomstick.
And small boomstick.
Yep.
You just traded my leather armor for something you have no idea what does.
All I know is when that halfling pointed at something, fire came out of the end, and the thing stopped moving. Well, a little bit. I mean, it was a ghoul. I assumed something living would stop moving entirely. Would you like to test out how it works? If you doubt my purchase.
On you? Sure.
You hold it with the stock thing pointing away from you. Your thumb in this little hook.
If it's okay, I do have to get back to work. I'd love the discussion about whatever this is, but if you are going to Rivertown, I have a job that needs to be done today.
And what would that job be?
The wife who committed the murder with the weapon you now have, she needs to be taken to Rivertown to stand trial properly, and for her punishment to be meted out. Unfortunately, no one is planning to go to Rivertown at the moment. I can't spare the guards, so if you want to escort her there and make sure she gets there unblemished.
Now,
what kind of man do you take me for? I'm offended, good sir.
I take you for a man who will spend a lot of time doing a job for 40 gold with no questions asked.
Touché.
So about that that warehouse that was unnatural. Do you remember that? That warehouse you sent us to collect a few
No idea
items?
what you're talking about.
I don't remember going to a warehouse. I seem to recall.
If you can take her to Rivertown, since you are traveling that way, I can write a note for them to pay you on the other end of a receipt. You are traveling that way, so make it 5 gold.
We're taking a prisoner who will possibly try to resist, and apparently...
I don't think she would try to resist. She was murdering her abusive husband after what appears to be years of abuse. I don't think she is going to make a break for it anytime soon.
There's an unblemished tax. 7 gold.
Done.
Right.
I advise you to finish up anything you've got in town, and she will be delivered to the front of the building in an hour's time.
Very well.
Okay.
And he writes something quickly on a piece of paper and hands it to you in an envelope with a wax seal on the back and says, "Give that to the sheriff over at Rivertown, and he should pay you the agreed-upon fee."
Very well. Okay. Does anyone else have any business with the mayor, or shall we leave?
No business with the mayor, but we should leave a note for Wolfslayer for heading out of here.
We'll do that with the clerk.
Yeah.
Okay, then. Well, thank you very much for your time, Mayor.
Yeah, very well. Thank you for your work you've done and for your acceptance of more than unusual pay.
Very well. Okay. At this point, Melfast starts to leave.
Okay.
Yeah, I start following.
And he catches you at the door and says, "If you ever find out who that other magical person was in the area, let me know."
Of course.
Now, Mayor, about the next town we're headed to, you mentioned before that you would put in a good word for us about the armor for this badger, the big badger outside. You've seen him,
I mentioned to the blacksmith that you had a badger who wanted armor, and the blacksmith said, "Yes, that'll cost a lot."
How much is a lot? Is it what you paid us?
I don't know. You'll have to ask the blacksmith.
I'm sure we can find out when we talk to the blacksmith. Yeah.
Very well.
Okay, so you leave? You leave a note for Wolfslayer?
Yeah, we'll leave a note with Wolfslayer saying... Well, actually, I'll ask the clerk. Do you happen to know the name of any of the more prominent inns in...
Well, yes, I have a list and a ledger. We tax them, and obviously I have a list. And
in Rivertown?
In Rivertown, I guess I have a list here somewhere. There are a couple. What are you looking for?
A name, that's all. A place where we can leave a note for our companions that they could find us.
Well, sure. Let me have a look. There's the Blue Boar. If that suits you, it's a merchant inn.
That suits me fine.
Okay. Well, if you want to leave a note here, I will direct her that you've gone to the Blue Boar.
Okay. I don't suppose I can borrow a quill and a piece of parchment.
He hands you a quill and a piece of parchment with a little bit of disdain.
Okay. I'll just leave a note just saying, find us at the Blue Boar in Rivertown once you've had chance to sort out your feelings.
Okay. Fair enough.
Okay, at that point, heading out, collect my weapons from the guards.
Okay.
Congratulations.
Here you go.
I'm not eating the guards, in front of the guards.
What did you say?
I said I congratulate Squishy for not eating the guards in front of the guards.
The guard has seen some things in the last few days. The giant badger, he's already seen once. He's not too fazed by seeing it again, let's put it that way.
It's Squishy.
Squishy definitely seems to be acting more as Scarlet asks him. He doesn't seem to be wandering off and doing his own thing now.
What's gotten into you,
Okay.
Squishy?
Good work,
An hour
Squishy.
till they show up with a prisoner.
Okay. Well, I would like to head to a market area, see if there are any specifically any kind of curio sort of area, or kind of like an appraiser, historian, knickknacks, antiques, that sort of thing.
Unfortunately, many of the shops today are closed, as it is the day before All Hallows Eve. And traditionally, most people take the day off. In addition to the fact that there are fewer people around generally because, attacks and a lot of traders haven't been coming through, you can't really seem to find any sort of curio shop or any sort of marketable historian artworks type dealer at the moment.
That's unfortunate.
Yes, that is a little bit unfortunate, but that's fine. Does anyone else have anything they want to do before we meet up with this prisoner?
I was just going to try to find a place to buy eggs, but if most of the shops are shut...
Eggs, fine.
I'm sure you'll be able
to
to
a nearby inn and you ask if they have any eggs. They will sell you, 12 eggs for a silver.
Well, we'll go to the whatever inns on our way out. I don't mind.
Okay.
Right.
Very good.
Before we split up, Scarlett, how much do we have in the group funds at the moment?
We should have 47 gold in the group funds.
All right. Splitting that 4 ways. No offense, Tulips, but
None taken.
So, do you guys want to go back to that warehouse?
the
The mayor didn't want to talk about it.
I think there's a reason for that, and I think that reason's probably fairly solid. I would just like a share of my gold, and then to go and meet this woman.
Okay.
But
So
I'll
no investigation.
come
at the
along
house?
with you if you want, if that's what you want. But we haven't got long.
No, I'm not going in there. So, if you're not going there, I'm not going to do it either.
Oh, right.
It's fine with me.
Right. So basically, what you were actually saying is, Melfast,
Yeah.
stick your head in this dangerous place so that I can find something else about it. No, okay.
That's normal, isn't it? Yeah.
No.
Okay. Does
Scarlett,
anyone end up doing anything else in the hour?
I have nothing to do.
how much is our split, Scarlett?
Should be 47.
11 gold and about 5 silvers each with a little bit of change.
Okay. I'll just grab that. So 11 gold, 5 silvers.
So wait, we all just gained that much? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, in which case there is 1 gold left in the kitty.
Okay.
Without saying anything, I just grab that and I flick it over to Tulips. Sorry for losing you your sweet performing gig in that inn.
Well, that's fine. It was about time I moved on anyway.
Well, you're welcome to join us.
I think I will. Sounds like a good place.
I mean, I
We're going
can't promise that you're not going to get shot in the neck, stabbed through the back by ghouls, eaten by a giant wolf.
I can guarantee one thing, though. We will definitely give you some fun material.
Yeah, the stories will be flowing fairly freely.
Better to die in adventure than to live in boredom.
I'm sure I agree with this assessment. For sure, okay.
Okay.
I just prefer to live, really. I prefer to live in adventure or live in boredom. The death part, not my bag.
And at the end of the hour?
Once.
At the end of the hour, a guard walks over, leading a manacled hobbit who seems to be... She's maybe just older than middle-aged. Maybe some slight graying to her hair. And she looks basically like a very typical sort of housewifey hobbit. She doesn't look super brawny. She doesn't look super intimidating. She doesn't look super like she's been on the streets. She looks very normal for a hobbit. She looks maybe very dejected and sort of down, though, being led over in heavy iron manacles around her wrists. And the guard comes over and goes, "This is your prisoner. I understand you're to take her to Roten, right?"
Yes,
that's right.
Plan.
That's us.
Okay, here you go. And he hands you a key as well.
The half-elf will hold her chain.
Okay, and he hands the chain to Aramel. And he gets this big iron key and gives it to Aramel as well.
Okay.
Right, I'm gonna be off. Got lots to do after last night.
Enjoy your cleanup.
Yeah. Right. Careful you shouldn't bite.
At that, I kind of look at the hobbit woman askance. It's like,
Hi there.
So I'm
At this point,
gonna
I'm just,
give away this key. I don't want the key. It's made out of metal.
All right.
I'd rather someone else carry it.
I'll carry it.
Sure. Or that.
either one of them. I've got my hands full already. I've got multiple boomsticks and a ferret that's squirming. Shall we be off?
So are you the wife then of... I forget his name. The guy who had the,
At this point, I
the
just kind
undead
of
children?
Start walking and kind of trying to usher the rest. We can talk on the road. It's going to be a bit of a walk.
Well, as we're walking, obviously. But like,
Okay.
is she not the wife of the guy that... She necromancer! She's a necromancer.
She just gives you sort of a weird sort of side eyes and sort of sinks slowly back to maybe sort of a position where she's maybe kind of got one of the other companions in the between you two.
I'm happy to walk aside her.
Yeah, that seems to be a fairly common reaction that women have to him.
Okay.
And with that, as our companions leave on their way to Riverton, we go to a break.
Yay!
So we'll be back with you shortly. I think it'll be about a 10-minute break. So if anyone wants to, you know, get drinks, go to the toilet, grab a bite to eat or whatever, now is your chance. Do it quick. We'll be back. And then we'll find out what is going to happen with the kind old lady and the scary druid who wants to accuse her of necromancy. Until then, catch you in a sec.
Hey, we're not allowed to say the things that you usually say.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes.
So, for those who just joined us, we're unmuting the stream so that people can stop freaking out. And also, Avak is going to continue his normal sexist comments, as per normal, during breaks.
I need to back up your Scarlet.
And yes, chat was right. I did say a couple times, Dios de Madre and Madre de Dios. And we were doing the Spanish soap opera thing because it was funny. So.
No!
¿Por qué no? Madre de Dios! That's like a standard Spanish soap opera, I think.
I would usually have brought Siri in, considering that Siri basically is who Gwen is modeled after. But Tally, like my friend's watching the fires at the moment because it's around the time that they're going to be awake. So
look up.
Checks out for them.
Enter Elysium he's role playing he's role playing Squishy right now. He's just eggs. It's great. It's so good.
But yeah, Tally, like
he's so good at it.
A hose down, and my friend said, "Oh yeah, you can play with it." And she got her head stuck in the hose. She crawled in and she couldn't get back out. So I had to bring her in for cuddles.
Aww. Well, we're going to go live in a sec, if that's okay?
Yeah, of course.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah, sure. We're good.
Cool to go.
Okay.
People are surprised by Scarlett's hair.
Also, thank you very much, whoever just linked. Belial. Thank you very much for linking Briarstone's Twitch in chat.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you.
Now,
awesome.
People were asking, so just because people like to know what to expect, will the other Anna be back next week?
Yes.
The other Anna will be back next week, but we lose Annalise next week.
I'll be gone.
So there isn't really another Anna. There is Anna and Annalise.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Briarstone is with us again for one more week at least. Is that right?
Indeed, correct. Yep.
Very awesome. That's
more
cool.
tieflings.
I like the rotation. It's nice.
Balance of power has shifted.
It's terrible. We'll have to solve this somehow.
You should be sad to remember that I won't be here. You shouldn't like the rotation. You should be sad.
No, I'm going to take Squishy for my own. He's going to be mine.
Now, I've completely forgot to end the call and recall, so we'll do that really, really quickly, and people will just have to look at like the intro screen or whatever for a second.
Okay.
Very good.
Sounds good.
And it's back.
I've got to wait for everything to shift into place properly.
Same here.
If it shifts into place properly.
And of course, Anna Wolfslayer. We're trying to connect to her, and she's not here.
I'll just remove her from the group temporarily.
Also, EE, I'm seeing your channel symbol instead of your your webcam, probably because of OBS.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not kidding.
No, I'm not seeing your webcam, and it's throwing off a number.
Just your logo.
Yep. A beautiful logo, it may be, but it is not your face.
So good, I got it on a scarf for him.
True.
It looks kind of like your sweater.
Whoa!
Or your
There was
scarf.
an inception happening over there for a second.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to kill my webcam. There we go.
That was wicked.
I like it.
Okay. Camera. There we go. Sorry about that, everyone on my end. Things went a little bit weird for a second.
Everything seems a little bit stretched out there. Or what's happening?
No, looks good to me.
It's cropped on my end because because Skype crops all the webcams to like a 4:3 ratio, but I wanted to use a 16:9, which is the original ratio. I'm cropping what Skype's already cropped. I will fix it in future like layouts, but for now I'm annoyed.
He won't. He'll forget.
People are saying no sound, muted, no audio.
From
no
who?
audio, no sound.
That's all lies. That's all lies. Lies and fabrications. There's audio.
I hear audio.
I hear audio. Everyone's good.
Lies, people. Lies.
And I don't lie. Ever.
Yeah.
I lie a lot.
That is also true.
All the time.
Anyway, so we're back. We should probably remind you about our lovely charity. Who wants to do it this time?
I still vote the new guy. I'm waiting for this new guy initiation.
I don't have a thing to read. I don't know. I don't.
Yeah, just you're the boss. You should
Just talk
be good
about
at this.
water. Come on.
Come on.
Freestyle it.
Off the cuff.
Wrap it.
I have seen some of Briarstone's raps. I choose to believe that he can do this at will, without any preparation on any topic.
Come on, I'll start you off. This is a story all about how.
I'm trying to work this into the water.
This is a story all about how Africa got turned upside down.
I'd like to take a moment, just sit right there. I'll tell you how you can
I'll
go to
give
charity
you a load
water.
of water so you can bath and do your hair.
Right. I will just say that you can't brew beer without water.
This is true.
Those poor African people without beer. Are you serious? Really?
Yeah.
Shit! Everyone donate.
And
Donate
the
to
thing
them
is-
right away.
you have to donate for that. Absolutely.
End prohibition in Africa.
And teach Africans how to read good. That's a Victoria 2 reference, by the way.
Read
Okay,
good.
so
keeps throwing me
basically,
right the
Charity
hell off.
Water. Charity Water is a charity which works to build infrastructure and help improve the lives of Africans by giving them ready access to clean and safe drinking water.
Yes.
The charity, 100% of your donation goes to the building of this infrastructure. That is, all of your donation goes to the charity, not the charity organization that is running it. That is funded by private investors. So anything you donate goes directly to improving people's lives in Africa. It's really, really good. You should do it right now if you can. There we go.
Well said. Well said.
We go. And we're now up to 535% of our progress for today. So we
We need to go for
we need
400% and 500%.
What about 1,000%?
If we get to 600, everyone can have 2 times XP for the session.
Okay, but what's going to happen at 400 and 500? I feel
I have no idea.
Magic item for 400.
We're
Basically, we should just repeat what we have for the what we've already got.
We're going to skip level 4.
400%. You get.
We're going to be level
loot
5
in the next session, so there'll be 2. 500%. 2 inspiration dice to use in this session.
Yep.
Oh, do we get an inspiration die today?
XP. We do, yeah. It's there. It's available.
Interesting. Okay. Okay.
Okay. So you head off out of town.
Yes, and I believe Aramil was trying to intimidate the wife who's in shackles. Is she wearing anything on her feet?
She's got small sort of leather shoes.
Okay, that's fine.
She's not chained at the feet though.
Okay, no, that's
Specifically
that's
because she knew she was going to be walking with you, so they removed manacles. You can actually see sort of evidence that there were manacles there. Her trousers are slightly discolored around the feet.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. You know, it's just. I mean, there's one thing marching a murderess off to face justice, and there's another thing forcing her to walk barefoot the entire way. I mean, that's just uncivilized.
Okay,
I say, whilst walking along with her, as if she isn't there, because I'm a cat.
Well, thank you, kind sir.
So you've done your husband then?
Wow, Scarlet, you have the tact of the wagon.
She doesn't respond to that.
I admire your curiosity, but I really think you need to work on the delivery of the questions, Scarlet. I just think you'll get more answers this way, honestly.
Although, to be fair, that's actually very, very good gnome roleplay. Because it's just like blunt, done.
True.
So,
Okay.
we're just walking. We're just walking.
We're walking.
Okay.
I would like to roll a. I would like to persuade. I want to hear your side of the story.
I'll help with that.
Not much to tell, really. Took
Nevertheless,
this thing that I was given and I shot him.
Shot him?
Given. Wait, what? took the thing you were given, who gave it to you?
Some big guy on a cart. He said that someone knew about my husband and that this was for me if, you know, I needed to protect myself.
Huh.
I'm just walking at the head of the party. Gwen on my shoulder. One hand just kind of steadying her and just, you know, basically interacting with her. The other hand kind of fingering the hilt of my dagger of futures past while I walk.
Okay.
Just listening for now.
So
go ahead.
I just really want to know more about what happened from your perspective. You were given a weapon? A dagger? What was it?
Some sort of magic wand or something, I don't know.
And what is that creepy music? Did you trust the person who gave it to you? Was it?
I don't know. I was wanting to try anything, really.
Did this have anything to do with your kids?
We don't have any kids. Blessing, really.
Okay.
Why would you shoot your husband there? And what is it to gain for you? Was he just an absolute prick, harmful to you?
She looks at you, and you kind of see this fire in her eyes for a moment, and she just says, "He was a brute. If you knew what had gone through."
Oh, the piano. Where's the violin? I'm just walking ahead of the group right now. I am listening, but I'm also keeping watch on where we're going. Letting the others be distracted.
Right.
But my pace is slow. So if they're following my lead, their pace is measured as we're walking towards this new destination. It's going to take a while.
Okay. Well, I had a question as to whether she had done it. Apparently, she admits to it. So that question's gone.
In the silence, without turning around, I just say, was it worth it? Hopefully the question is obviously directed at her.
She shrugs, and she thinks about it for a moment and says, maybe.
Well, I don't know. I guess I don't have any more questions, I suppose.
Yep, same here. Sounds good to me. Take her off to jail.
Yep. Guilty.
Not my problem.
At least by her own mouth.
Scarlet?
I'm conflicted on it.
Is
But
that
she is
obvious to the rest of the
guilty.
group?
I would think it's obvious. I'm just sort of like awkwardly looking at the key every so often, looking at her.
What happened when you used the magic wand?
There was a flash of light, and he looked like someone had kicked him in the face. It was all a bit of a blur, really.
And the gentleman who gave you the gun, did you know him?
No.
I'm just trying to figure out whether or not he had any particular interest in this.
You said he just gave you something.
Yeah, like
This.
he knew of your
Yes,
plight.
Kind of like
She sees it, and
pull it out.
she kind of shudders momentarily, and she starts sobbing.
Starts sobbing?
Yep.
So she had like no real emotion until now. Now she's crying.
Well, I think she seemed quite dejected. I'd call that an emotion, but
Sure,
Yeah.
but she didn't seem really particularly like interested in
she seemed
arguing
guarded.
her point.
Now she's not particularly guarded anymore.
Did you perhaps do this to protect something? besides yourself?
No, I'd had too much of it.
If you saw this person again who gave you this this wand, would you be able to recognize him?
Probably.
Because I would like.
It seems odd that someone would simply give you something like this.
Out of nowhere.
This is clearly a weapon. It might be an ill-understood weapon, but a weapon all the same, and a weapon made of metal at that.
Yeah.
I've never seen anything like this. I can only guess at its value. But if I've never seen anything like this, and I come from a place where you would see things like this, I can only imagine it's quite valuable simply due to rarity, though you might be forgiven for thinking otherwise, considering how many of them we've seen in the last few days. But it seems odd that anyone would just be that generous. There must be more to it.
They definitely seem like they didn't want anything in return.
They just gave it to me and left. It didn't seem like they wanted anything. Frankly, anything, I was willing to take any chance.
Are you still willing to take a chance?
Drugs, and she looks at you, maybe slightly curiously, but mostly like resigned.
Okay.
Can I?
Oh, go ahead.
Can I just want to persuade her to tell the absolute truth. Like everything you know. She's being so deceptive. It's just annoying the shit out of me. As a balanced, like natural balanced person, like just speak the truth, woman.
You just shout, speak the truth at her.
I suspect I'm going to be more of an intimidation check than a persuasion.
Yeah.
Make an intimidation check.
Tell me the truth.
All right, fine, intimidation. All right, hey, guess what I memorized last night for real this time instead of like not knowing for sure if I did or not. I'm gonna go ahead before I do this. I'm gonna use enhance ability. Go ahead and give myself advantage on my charisma checks.
Ooh.
Okay.
Very nice.
That is a level 2 spell slot expended. So charisma with advantage +3. Speak the truth, you goddamn woman. And that's a 19.
She breaks down crying.
Cue the ominous music. Like on time. Cue the
rolling
ominous
down her face,
music.
massive sobs, head in her hands.
I just kind of shake my head, tucking this small boomstick into my belt once again. I'm like, this is literally the second time you've done this, Aramil.
You shot me in the neck once. It doesn't count. Nothing counts. You can't count anything.
Well, what was the spell called?
What's that? What?
Enhance ability, was it?
Yes.
Okay.
I can link you to the description.
No, it's okay. I've got it in front of me.
Okay. I used
Eagle Splendor.
Eagle Splendor. Target has advantage on charisma. Yep.
Okay. So you sort of shine with this sort of slightly golden aura, and quickly sort of it appears like there's almost a pattern to your face very briefly of feathers, but it very quickly fades. And you try and intimidate her. She breaks down sobbing.
That's what I like to see.
Well, at this point, I'm doing my best to comfort her. Just, I don't know, passing something so she can wipe her tears.
You pass her.
Squishy.
I don't think you even have random bits of fabric.
Pass her squishy.
Just like wipe your face.
Wipe your face off.
Okay. So I want to do like the good cop, bad cop thing at the same time. Like I intimidated her like crazy, and now I want to like comfort her. Like, hey,
you can't
tell me.
And bad cop.
Of course I can.
Well, you could, and then I could. You could be the bad.
Obviously, I'm the bad cop.
While you're discussing this around her, she is just crying.
There you go.
Whilst they're talking about good cop, bad cop, whatever a cop may be, I just kind of walk up to where Scarlet and the halfling are, and I kind of just get down on one knee so I'm closer to their height. And I say, I've got no interest in hurting you. All I'm interested in is knowing whether I should be marching you off to what may likely be the last place you'll ever visit. Do you trust me enough to hold your hand out as I just draw out my dagger?
Yeah.
Make a persuasion roll. At disadvantage, sadly.
Advantage. Fair enough. It is a difficult one.
No.
Minus one. It's not going to happen.
One.
Wait. Just out of curiosity, this is more of a,
18 would have been good, but one, goddamn.
One of the spells that I have says that I can cast it after the fact, which is enhance ability. It says you can use it after the fact. Can you do that after someone has rolled and then add it to it? Or is it a preemptive
I'm looking at it now.
It says that, oh shoot, I'm thinking of a different spell.
Yeah, you're thinking of a different spell.
I was thinking of Bardic Inspiration. I could have done that.
I'm thinking of Guidance, which we talked about earlier.
Yeah.
Okay. I rolled a natural one anyway. I don't think anything
Yeah, so natural one. She sees it, she briefly screams and stifles it, trips over backwards, and falls over Squishy on her back.
Fantastic.
Hitting her head on a rock.
Can I...
What?
She is now unconscious.
So after I scared the shit out of her, you scared the shit out of her? Melfast, really?
At least it was an accident when I did it.
I thought we were playing...
She's unconscious.
And I just looked to him and said, I thought we were playing good cop, bad cop.
And then you all soft featured,
not bad cop, bad cop.
Eagles, like, I you.
Guys, I think we should maybe help her instead of use arguing.
Yeah. I will use my medicine checks to see if she's clearly okay, if she can move on from where she is, and if I can find a way to wake her up.
He's nice. Why?
Okay, make a medicine check.
Medicine check.
I'd like to assist.
+8 to that.
I would like to assist.
Okay, roll an assist, Aramel.
Medicine is +3 for me. Okay, just come on, just stop sucking. We need to swear this woman out. It's 11.
All right.
Okay, you get advantage. Master Tulips.
Advantage. Sorry, let me re-roll again. Advantage.
And a.
Or do you want me to just roll an extra one since I rolled?
Yeah, just roll an extra one.
Just roll an extra one. Okay.
Don't roll a 1.
It's a good thing I'd give you an extra roll.
Yes.
Unless you roll like crap.
Although still
14. She is mostly sort of dazed and stunned. She seems to be in some sort of kind of a state. She's not unconscious. She's just kind of withdrawn now.
Okay. No more. I will say no further questions if I have to persuade the party to do so. And we'll just continue trekking towards our destination, if we can.
Okay. You want to lead her by her chain? She's walking very slowly.
Okay.
Fine with me. You know what? If this woman doesn't want to save herself, fine. Let's go.
And that's just it too. Like,
let's go kill her. Fine. Whatever. I don't care. Makes no difference to me. She's obviously guilty. If she wanted to save herself, she would have. She has nothing to say. So let's just go. Why are we here?
I mean, I'm not going to force her to let me catch her hand, so...
It's pretty obvious.
In her face.
It's pretty obvious we were trying to get her to tell us what she did, what happened that was wrong, and she wouldn't do it, so let's just go. I don't care.
She's clearly emotionally traumatized. You
don't
scream in someone's face.
I don't care.
I'm with the gnome, but it doesn't really make any difference now.
I do it all the time, and yet she wouldn't.
And it never works out. Learn from it.
Let's just go.
Okay, but the thing is, we're several days away from the town. So if things were going to change, things can change. Let's just kind of drop it for now and move on.
Yeah.
Okay, so actually you're only about a day, maybe a little bit more away from Riverton. It's fairly close. But because you're kind of going at a very slow speed, because, you know, she's moving very slowly. The sun begins to set, and quite a loud storm begins to roll in over the mountains nearby.
We're gonna stop. What do we want to do?
The wind begins to pick up.
Did anyone think to buy any tents or bed rolls?
Has it been a day? Have we rested at all, or are we just still on the road?
We're still
on the road. You didn't rest because this is the same day you left.
for whatever reason, I hadn't done this yet, but I should probably put bardic inspirations on everybody. Everybody gets a D6 to, well, not everybody, but 3 of us. Well, you 3. We'll get.
It lasts so long, I believe.
Oh, it lasts until I think until short rest.
I thought it lasted a certain amount of time, and I thought it was only like an hour or so.
I'm checking too. I didn't. Not sure, to be honest.
Is that someone's microphone or the background music?
Sounds like
That's
eggs.
rain.
It's rain.
Oh.
Kind of. Sounds like static. But okay, yes.
It's not rain. Lies.
It's rain.
It's a hose
as well.
I couldn't figure out why my search for bardic inspiration wasn't going through, but I was putting bardic with a K on it, and I was like,
wow. I think you're thinking of something else there.
it's like bardic. It's not working.
Yeah.
Page 53 to 54. But as you continue on down the road and you're getting slowly more soaked, you see on the left, just down a winding path off the road, not particularly far away, but sort of shielded by a few trees, some sort of house, a large house, maybe some sort of, maybe a manor or something. Mm-hmm. And the wind is getting up, lightning is striking more and more frequently, and the rain is now pelting so hard that it is beginning to almost hurt.
All right. I think we should take a short rest at least until the storm passes. What do you guys think? Hunger now?
That's
10 minutes. Bardic Inspiration lasts 10 minutes.
10 minutes, okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Once for the next 10 minutes, the creature can roll die and add the number to one ability check.
Right.
okay. Well, I'm cold, so let's just get into some cover.
Yeah.
Very good. And I suppose I'll take this time, if we're going to short rest through the storm, if we can. I will do a song of rest so that we can get some temporary HPs.
Sure.
Okay. So you go up to the house. You see it is a fairly nice house. Seems to be well maintained. Fairly large. Looks like it will probably have, many different rooms and so on. And currently the doors are closed, and there is a light on in one of the downstairs rooms and in some of the upstairs rooms.
There's life. Okay.
How large would the house be? Like rough perimeter? A very rough perimeter will do. I'm just looking for an idea of how big it is.
The main block section of the house, which is roughly a square, it's got 2 little wings as well. But the main block section of the house is probably about 25 meters by about 25 meters. Maybe 20 meters by 20 meters.
I'd like to, before we do anything, I'm just gonna just do a once round, just see what I can see. Any windows?
Okay. Make a investigation check, because you're looking for more than just perception. You're actually looking for any signs of other stuff, more that you can infer. So it'll be investigation.
So did we
for me?
Did we do the bardic rest thing or no?
Oh god damn. I swear.
Yeah, well, I think probably after we get inside.
Are we sure that Arumba, hasn't messed around with my dice?
You suck, Malfast. You know what? You just suck.
While you're investigating, the rain is getting harder.
Oh no.
Yeah.
And the lightning is getting more and more frequent. And in fact, a lightning bolt lands very close to you, striking through a tree. As it hits the tree basically explodes. A lightning bolt, when it hits a tree, causes all the sap to kind of superheat, and the bark flies off. And you're within a few meters of this.
Okay.
The heat blast and the bark hitting you, you take 7 points of fire damage, which you are resistant to. So that's 3 points of fire damage.
Okay.
You also take 6 points of piercing damage as bits of wood and sticks and even some little bits of stone that were maybe nearby just are blasted in your direction, and you are knocked over by the force of this.
So that was 3 plus 6, yeah?
3
Did you
plus
say
6.
3 plus 6? Yeah. Okay.
All right.
You roll an unreal amount of natural ones.
I know. It's crazy.
It really
rather
is
amazing, really.
It really is.
I mean, statistically speaking, this is well outside of normal.
Yeah, it's meant to be.
I'm on the very
about
far end of the bell curve right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're bringing the average down.
It is really bizarre.
1d20
the good news is
with Avak, 1d20 is an average of 3. I mean, it's really low.
the good news is that the law of averages dictates that eventually he's going to be rolling 20s. Eventually.
Well, that's
Maybe not today.
I do actually roll a fair number of 20s as well.
No.
It's just they usually not when I've got a good chat. You'd be surprised.
No.
If we look back through them all, I've had about 4 or 5 natural 20s and
So
about
wait, Tulips,
17 natural.
did you say the law of large numbers? Says
Of averages.
Law of averages, okay. Because the law of large numbers says that anything that can happen will happen, which just means that he rolled like shit and he'll continue to roll like shit and it could happen. No problem. Like there's
All the time.
Yeah, there's no. He could just continue to roll like shit forever.
This is true too. That's a paradox, though.
Yeah.
If you put the two together.
Yeah.
Okay. So, as Malthus is knocked to his feet,
I'm pondering my fate.
a few meters away from
This is
you,
all going on.
bleeding and somewhat stunned on the ground, the door opens at the front of the building, and a rather elderly, robed dwarf appears with a small candle held in his hand, shielding it, trying to get not to go out. And goes, "Can I help you?"
Yes, we would like to have lodging here for at least until the storm passes. Is that possible? Can I persuade?
Sure, make a persuade roll.
All right, let's do a persuasion then. It's +4, or is it? Yeah, +4. I don't suppose I get advantage.
No.
Okay.
What's
I would
your
really
charisma
like-
at?
Come on then. Never mind.
Lodgings. I don't really provide lodgings, but you're more than welcome to take couple of the spare bedrooms. I've got plenty. I don't normally get visited around here. It'll be nice to be able to have some people around. Come on in. Pick your friend up as well.
Yes, hospitality is very much appreciated.
Please, pick me up. I hurt.
We're going to have to look to his wounds, I believe.
I think when I should handle picking him up.
And
I
I
have a minus to my strength check, so...
I just look at him and I say,
Brian, there's
"You idiot."
I love how you're blaming me at this point for what would appear to you to be a completely natural disaster.
It makes no difference. It's nature. Nature hates you because I hate you.
Well, surely you should be balancing this. If nature hates me, you should love me. 'Cause
No.
balance.
Squishy goes up to Malthus lying prone, not knowing what's going on, and nuzzles him.
Thank you, Squishy.
Okay, let's get him inside.
At least one of
Yes,
you
let's
is
get
nice.
everybody inside. Let's go.
You're also furry and warm.
Yeah.
Soft, squishy, warm.
Oh dear.
I would like to. I would like to make a as we're going inside. I'd like to make an insight check because I just the rain and everything, and being the fact that my father left me and I don't trust anyone at all. I don't.
You don't care. We know why he left you. You're evil.
Okay,
don't
all he said so
trust-
far is you're welcome to come inside, but you can make an insight check if you want.
I don't trust people. I just don't trust them. So
I'll give you help with that, I suppose.
So he made it.
already rolled.
He's already made it?
Fine.
Never mind.
He's a dwarf. He looks slightly elderly. But he seems maybe like he's compassionate, or maybe just nice to have people around for once. Can't really tell anything more than that.
Whilst you lot are just talking and inciting, I'm just kind of slowly picking myself up, using Squishy to kind of help me take the strain. And whilst that's happening, I'm going to use one of my cantrips just to clean all of the sap, which is probably still hot, and wood chip the blood off my clothes and the rain. Not that it's going to help because I'm still in the rain. But
Okay, so Aramil is too busy, looking at this guy walking in through the door and has walked past you. But the other people who were somewhat concerned about you see you actually using magic for the first time.
yeah, whoosh! I'm now clean of sap and other things, but I'm still.
He's
bleeding.
also not wet,
'Cause Aramil
and then
walked
continues
away.
to get soaked.
Aramil sucks.
You suck.
Remember
Dude.
this.
I will never help you. You shot me in the neck, you dirty little tiefling.
Wait.
Get out of the rain.
Are you going to
Wait,
take?
there's
that
no
too?
reason to bring race into this.
Okay, so You walk in past some statuettes that are placed near the path to the door, with sort of carved figures with sort of these hunched shoulders and wings on the back. You walk in, and he holds the door. Oh, don't worry. Come on in. Come on in. Get yourself dry. There's a fire on in the living room. I will get you in immediately. And he closes the door after you. And the house sort of shivers briefly from maybe a nearby lightning strike or the wind or the rain, whatever.
Thank you.
But it's a lot quieter in here.
Where's our prisoner in all this?
Unless you say otherwise, Aramil still has the chain.
Okay.
Yeah.
Without the key.
She's following on rather mutely.
The key is with
I've got
Scarlet?
the key.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, sir. Oh, don't worry. Why have you chained up this lady?
We are escorting her to the nearby town there to, I suppose, turn her in, stand trial for the murder of her husband.
Oh, well, won't do to have her tied up in those cold clothes and so on. Make sure she gets near the fire and can dry out.
Don't worry, that's not our problem. We use prestidigitation again to dry out her clothes.
She's not wet anymore. She looks at you and goes, oh, "Thank you."
I kind of grumble, "You're welcome," and then I do it for everyone but Aramil.
She bores the shit out of me. You too, Emma.
In fact,
you're so
I use
bored.
prestidigitation to make him more wet.
I really don't mind the weather.
Can't technically do that.
The weather
I
is
could make it
fine
more
with
cold,
me.
though, and I'll do that.
Yes. The water on Aramil suddenly feels much colder, almost, like it's from sort of the North Sea or something. Not quite that bad, but it feels a lot colder. Everyone else, you begin to warm up immediately without the water in your clothes, and you get near this roaring fire that's going on in the corner of the big room that you're now in. There's some nice cushy sofas nearby.
I don't mind.
Okay.
I'm a druid.
Make a constitution check.
Fine. I will.
I didn't quite mean it to go this far.
If that's what you have.
Being cheeky. Damn it.
Constitution is.
God damn it.
Oh, Constitution is +2. Okay. I don't care at all. I am a druid.
Silly.
12.
You shiver noticeably.
And I look to him, and say, "I don't notice anything. I feel fine."
With a little bit of chattering of teeth.
I feel fine. I feel fine. It's nice and warm in here. Malpass.
Okay.
Chatter.
Oh, can I get you any drink or food from the pantry?
Any chance of a cup of tea?
Please.
I could use some warm drink.
Like
a warm drink? Oh, excellent.
Not because it's cold in
tea
here.
All round?
Tea.
Yeah.
Tea. What would you like? We have spice tea, lemon tea, lime tea, lemon and lime tea, new Vertona tea, old Vertona tea, spice Vertona tea, and he goes on for about 30 seconds listing different types of tea.
Tea.
You're now my new best friend.
Hot tea.
Yeah.
Vertona.
Old Vertona tea, please.
Vertona.
I want to try the new one.
Hot Vertona.
The new
old
one's terrible, trust me. It's rubbish.
You sure?
Old, new, Aramil.
I'm willing to try it.
Old hot Vertona tea.
Okay, old.
Does it make that much of a difference?
I come from Vertona. You don't want to know what the new stuff is like. Oh, it's terrible.
Oh, then I'll trust them. I'll have the old.
Okay, Master Tulips.
I'll have the old as well.
Okay, opportunity all round. I'll just go get it for you. And he bustles off.
I like it. Well, I guess while that's going on, I will. Well, I don't know. I'll pull out my drums and start playing because that's what I do.
Okay.
In a house with no one in it? Really?
Yeah, you're in it. Well, it's just there's nothing but the calamity of the storm outside, and it's nice to have a little bit of.
He's a bud. He doesn't need a reason to play the drums.
You're kind of weird, aren't you?
It's like practice, if you will.
Can you see why I'm friends with him?
I do.
Practice makes perfect.
While that's going on, I kind of make sure that Gwen is okay, but she was tucked away in her pouch, so it's fine. The leather pouch. So
yeah, she's good.
And then I'm just kind of, I don't sit down on anything because I'm technically still bleeding. Occasionally using prestidigitation to take away the blood from my clothes.
Well, I could
tired.
Heal you. I could heal you. That's fine. And especially if we're going to take a short rest, then I'll get that back. It's fine.
Yes, please.
You don't need to use spell slots? How do you heal?
What?
How does it
work? Spell slot.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Very well.
Cure wounds. Let's see. I have something for this.
I think you've cure wounds, don't you?
See, because I could do it
wounds.
Probably better.
But someone just heals.
Yeah, I will do it. Oh, you can do it, or somebody can do it. I'll do it.
I can do it too. I like the fact that we can all do it. But
we have a lot of it. I just don't want to. I hate that bastard. He's such a bastard.
Are you healing?
Who?
You.
All right, fine. Yes, I will.
Would you please heal me?
I have a love-hate relationship with this bastard. He shot me in the neck with an arrow, but I will nevertheless take care of him because I value life and druidicness, nature, just that shit. Okay. So I guess good. I cast good berry because that's what I memorized, and I give him 10 good berries. They're good, not like you.
Each berry makes you feel refreshed and renewed, gives you 1 point of health back, and you feel a lot better for it.
And it fills you.
Thank you very much.
Fills you with food for the entire day. You don't feel like you need to eat at all. I'm gonna make you gluttonous. I'm gonna make you fat.
Okay, so the dwarf comes back with a tray in front of him, sets it down, and he's like, "Oh, there's your Alvatona, and the pot is there, and if you want some milk and sugar." There you go as well. I imagine Melthus, you probably want some of this as well. And you, and he goes up to the lady, and he's like, "Oh, yes. Let me have a look. I've got it here for you." And he pulls out some tea and goes, "There you go. That's longleaf tea. I'm sure that'll be good for you. Does anyone else want anything to eat? Some sylvan cake or something, perhaps, for our friend Amaryl here."
Thank you.
Just tea, thank you.
Ah, okay. Well, if you don't mind, I'll sit down with you.
Raise a brow and... How did you know our names?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. You must have mentioned them or something.
Okay.
So, yes,
Yeah. I don't trust anyone. So.
Yeah, no. Given this, I am going to right now, very quickly, just start singing to this is bardic inspiration. I'm just going to start saying, "Brandish your will, your heart expose, all know of your glory, especially your foes."
Okay, and so you do this for one bonus action each round for 3 rounds to get each person's inspiration dice, right?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, so that is it a D6 at your level?
Yes, D6.
Okay, so each of you now has a D6 inspiration dice you can spend in the next 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just in the off chance something really strange happens.
So how's the inspiration dice work?
I just don't trust shit in general. I don't trust anyone ever because my dad left me.
He goes to the bathroom, he's like, "I don't trust you, necromancy."
So I'm gonna take my staff and with my bonus action, I'm gonna throw it on the ground. I'm gonna say magical words and turn into a big drinking snake, huge snake. It's a huge constrictor snake.
How big is this room?
So you grab the staff out, and as you say the words, you about to finish the last syllable, at which point make a strength check.
Ooh.
You
an athletics check, actually.
That's a little bit better, but you're kind of still cheating, a bastard.
I have lost my D20. Where are you, D20? I will go get my backup D20.
And while you're doing that, I'm gonna go get some more painkillers. I'll be right back.
Also, Arumba, right now, just so you know, you asked the question of what the Bardic Inspiration does. It adds a 1d6 to ability check, any attack or saving throw, and because I have Combat Inspiration, you can also add it to an attack roll or to your AC and defense. So 1d6 for all that.
So if I roll a 1d, I'm rolling a d20 for my athletics check. I get a 1d6 and on a top.
Yeah, if you want to, but you only get to use it that one time. So
yeah, I think. Well, can I do it after the fact, or I have to do it when I roll it?
You have to do it after the fact, but before I've told you if you've passed or failed. So you can do it now if you want.
Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna roll, and then I'll see. And then if it's...
No, you have to choose to add it or not.
Oh. All right, I'm just gonna choose to add it right now then. So our d20 plus 1d6.
No, you've already added the d20. You've just got to roll a d6.
No, I have not rolled a d20. That's from a previous roll. That was my...
12.
No, the 12 was from my, like, do I trust this guy?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't rolled yet.
Yeah.
So this is my 1d20 plus my -1 for athletics, you bastard.
Yep.
Plus the 1d6 for the bardic inspiration.
Yep.
And does the fact that I don't trust this guy for shit give me advantage at all?
No.
Shit.
Why would it give you advantage on a strength check?
Because I don't trust this fucker. He's a bad guy.
Okay.
I rolled a 5.
So, as you raise the staff and you're about to finish your word, one syllable left, there's a sudden yank on the staff and it just goes flying out of your hand. You've no chance to keep hold of it at all. It just shoots off full speed down the corridor and goes around the corner and disappears from you.
And since that was my bonus action, at the same time, this was a continuous thing. My plan was to throw the staff down as a bonus action, turn it into a snake, and at the same time turn into a giant freaking bear. Turn into a brown bear with my actual action.
Okay, you turn into a brown bear, and the dwarf just looks a little bit stunned and shocked and goes, "That's a lovely trick. How do you do that?"
I still drink my tea.
You've ruined the furniture. You've noticed that the chair you're on has broken one of its legs and tipped over. That's okay. I can mend that.
Just want to say that whilst all of this nonsense is going on, and then suddenly a giant bear, Malphas moves as much as he can to put himself between the prisoner and the person who was holding onto her chain that is now a giant bear.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I whip out my drums.
Dance bear!
Good.
Okay, some nice battle music comes on.
This is fantastic. We've got our own battle musician. I approve.
Do we have to feed him the tea when he's a bear?
I don't know what on earth is going on right now. He's usually not like this. I imagine there is a good reason why he just turned into a bear. Is there any...
Why did he throw that stick?
I mean, Malphas is completely stunned. He hasn't got a clue.
Malphas, you see he's usually not like this. Come on now.
He's really attuned to nature. Nature right now outside is going a bit ballistic. You know, lightning strikes, thunder, the whole shebang. It's kind of...
He gives you a bit of a sidelong look like, yeah, I know you're kidding, but he just goes, oh, okay.
We're
waiting for him to get back.
Yeah. It's gonna end up being the case where he was right.
Yes, it will be the case that he's right. All of us are like defending the dwarf. They'll end up being like, no, actually, it was a necromancer all along.
Oh no!
I knew he'd have to be right one of these times. I just wasn't expecting it to be this one.
For the record, I don't trust any of you.
Thanks.
Oh, you can trust me. I'm new. Wait.
What about Squishy? Do you trust Squishy?
Swishy and I have a somewhat... Well, it's mostly natural, but somewhat unnatural bond.
Do I have to feed the tea to the bear or the badger?
I just
You are an interesting lot.
I can't speak, so I just look at him and I'm just ready. I'm just ready. I prepare myself for...
I don't think he'll have a
if anything threatening or bad happens, I'm just sitting here in my chair as a bear, like...
I don't think he's sitting in it.
You're sitting in a chair.
The arm on the chair is creaking and just pops off. He goes, oh, okay. And he picks up a sugar cube and he goes over to Squishy and he gently gives the sugar cube to Squishy, and then rubs Squishy, and then changes his hand immediately and rubs Squishy in a different portion, and Squishy goes, and then lies on his side.
Oh. See if you can trust me. It's nice to Squishy.
Sir, I realise this is a very odd situation, and you seem quite calm given everything that's happening. Does this happen often?
When you're as old as I have, and you've been in my line of work, you see a lot of weird things. I've had more than bears before.
What your line of work is?
Well, I keep a library and do stuff like that, and other things. Mostly retired these days.
So
Don't really get many visitors.
Stick? The stick that just went flying. Where did that go?
I honestly have no idea. Why did he throw the stick?
I have no idea.
Oh,
just wondering where it went.
He hasn't seen it before. I'm not sure, some kind of device. But are you sure that you don't know?
The thing is, could I have knowledge arcana check maybe to see what the hell that was?
Sure.
I mean, I've only got a +2 to it, so if anybody wants to help,
I'll assist.
Assist, all right.
Well, you can both make independent tests because you're not trying to corroborate the other person's thing. You're just both observing the same independent event.
Okay, I get a +2 to that, and okay, 16.
I got a 10.
Master Tulips, it was some sort of kinetic spell that exerted a force on it. You're not sure exactly what, possibly. But it could also be someone invisible who was running and just grabbed it because it seemed to move at a continuous speed. It's unlikely, though, because there didn't seem to be any sort of movement up or down like someone running. It just seemed to go in one direction and then turn at the corner.
Right. Okay.
Where does that corridor lead, if I might ask? I'm sure my companion would want his stick back.
Well, there's a closet at the end there. Where you keep some of the canned goods and so on in there.
Thank you very much. But I'll get it later when he's in a more agreeable shape to wield it.
That's what I imagine right now. That's what I imagine.
Okay, everyone make perception checks.
Okay.
What is it? Perception.
Yeah.
Oh.
Aramil, you make it a disadvantage because you're currently perceiving him, very specifically him.
Wait, I don't understand. Why does me being in...
Because you're focused on one person, you get advantage on perception checks against them if they do anything. You can act fast against them. But you're kind of so focused on them, you don't see the environment around you as much.
Very well.
Ooh, that makes sense.
So I still get my advantage, though, like +5 to a perception.
You get disadvantage, but you get +5. Yeah. So you got 17.
Still a 17. Ha!
So, Scarlet sees out the corner of her eye, there's, he brought in some plates and knives and forks and stuff just in case you wanted some of the cheese that he happened to have, but no one seemed to be touching anything food. They just wanted to drink. One of the knives begins to levitate and turn around and points at Melthas.
Melfast.
At which point, it flies forwards to Melthas.
Duck.
Okay.
And it misses completely, embedding itself in the armrest of the chair. Sorry, not the wing back.
I want to attack him. I prepared myself as a reaction.
You can try and catch it. Sure. Roll the use your reaction. You spend the D10 and your dexterity modifier reduces the damage of the item.
Don't forget the
D10
druidic
plus
modifier.
Dexterity.
No, the bard modifier.
Yep.
Don't for inspiration.
Oh, if I got
You can't add that to it.
Why not?
Modifier can only be added to ability checks, saving throws, and attack rolls.
But I do have combat inspiration, so you can actually add it to attack rolls and AC and defenses.
Yeah, but you can't do it to damage rolls. This is a damage roll in effect.
Oh, right, sorry.
Plus your dexterity. What's your dexterity?
Which is 3, so it's 5.
Okay. So as the knife flies towards you, your hand goes out to grasp it. And as you're about to grasp the haft of the knife, because you feel your fingers begin to brush against it, like you're about to hold it, like you managed to almost grab it. You're like, yeah, I got this. Your glove shoots off your hand, and then your other hand jerks upwards, and the glove shoots off that one as well, and they shoot down the corridor.
Right. So
around the corner. At which point the knife embeds itself in the wingback chair.
Something is kinetically or telekinetically stripping you. Interesting.
And I am a bear, and I have prepared myself to attack at the immediate threat of anyone else, and so I attack him.
I'm not attack the guy.
Yes.
You attack the dwarf.
I don't care. Bad stuff's happening. I don't like it. I attack him. As soon as anything bad happens towards my party or me, I attack. That's it.
Technically, it is a neutral action.
Doesn't matter.
Okay, roll initiative.
No! All right.
So I have not. You've not stripped my goddamn height of quickness, so I get +1 initiative. Yes, which is dexterity.
Yes.
Scarlet, very nice.
I don't trust this guy. I don't trust him for a second.
I've readied my vocal cords.
That would be a 3. Yep, that's a 3. Shit.
Wow. Okay,
should we just tell this guy that his tea was horrible, or what? The tea is terrible.
Scarlet, Tulip, Melthas, Aramil. Let me write this down. It would help if my pen worked. Okay. So Aramil begins to move off his chair. You can make your surprise round attack.
I'm a bear, by the way. Remember, don't forget. So I'm going to do a multi-attack.
Go for it.
By the way, it's really scary. Anyway, so multi-attack. Bear attacks 2 attacks, 1 with his bite. I did not prepare macro. So I got to do this manually. +5 to hit and... What? What? Shocking what? You want me... I'll make a macro for each animal. 1d8 plus. Well, I gotta roll the hit roll first, right?
Yeah.
1d20 plus 5. That's my hit for the first one. 17.
That is a hit.
Ooh.
Okay, you dive at him, and one of your claws sort of rips into the side of him, but doesn't draw very much blood. He sort of rolls with the punch. That's the second hit.
Yep.
Is this claws or bite?
This is claw.
Okay.
Slashing.
The previous one was bite.
Correct. Piercing, and then this is his slashing. Which is for 14.
14. Wow. Okay. So your claw rips into the front of him. Massive cut. Begins to sort of bleed. This sort of reddish blood just going down his robes. Okay. That make it Scarlet's turn.
Okay, well, I'm going to pull out both my swords, but I'm not going to do anything.
You guys don't trust me for shit. You don't trust me for shit.
How's it feel, Aramil? Not to be trusted.
I don't trust you either.
You don't trust any of us.
Did Squishy roll? Where's he on this initiative roll?
Squishy acts on Scarlet's initiative.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's officially incorporated, basically?
Yeah.
Interesting.
That makes it our tieflings go.
Which one?
Oh, Tulip, sorry.
Tulips? All right. Well, I will... I really don't know what to do because it's yeah.
He stole our weapons and goddamn attacked us.
Well, he may have. That's the
We
thing.
didn't
There might
question
be
him.
another.
You don't get time to talk at the moment. We're in combat time.
Sorry. Okay, sorry. I will.
Unless you choose to use your actions to talk.
Vicious mockery. I will say to him, I had something witty to say, but you'll be dead before we can finish it. There it is.
Okay.
3. And he has disadvantage.
So he takes 3 points of damage and has disadvantage on attack rolls.
Yeah.
Against you or against everyone?
Everyone, I believe. It's pretty good.
So after getting, like, slashed massively by the spear, bleeding copiously everywhere, you just say that little ditty at him, and he looks slightly confused and taken aback. And kind of hurt by your words.
You. Fine.
At which point, he legs it.
Runs away?
Opportunity attack from...
Definitely me.
No, he uses bone... No, he uses his... No, you need to use... Yeah, he legs it, you get an opportunity attack. Yep.
I'm in combat, so yes, me.
Yeah.
How does this work? Because I'm a bear. I don't know which one I use. So I use both, one, the other?
You pick.
Okay. I pick claw.
What have I done?
You've killed him, probably. Most likely. I hope. So... D20
Thank you for your hospitality.
Plus 5. This is my hit roll. 17.
That is a hit.
I should really probably make a macro for all my common animal forms. 6 plus 4 slashing. 2.
He's gonna end up with like 50 macros.
I know. It's true. Roll 2d6 plus 4. I think that's right. Unless it, yeah.
Okay.
15. Yeah, that'd be that's 15. It's 15 damage. Jesus. That's a lot of damage.
Okay, so as he runs away, you claws straight into the side of him, and they dig deep, ripping large chunks of flesh out, and blood everywhere. He's really, really badly injured, and he legs it down the corridor, and disappears around the corner.
What? Jesus, how much life does this guy have?
All right. I'm hoping at this point that this guy ends up being massively evil because I'm gonna feel really like shit. I'm believing in my party right now. Believing in my party.
He's taken 34 damage.
That's his turn.
Okay. He just ran past me, did he? Like he just ran past down the corridor.
Yeah, he legged it.
Okay. But it was like how because I wasn't expecting danger, so I didn't really ask about details of the room that I'm in, the exit and things like that. So I've got no real idea of where I'm stood versus where he's just gone, likely how close we are together, that sort of thing.
Aha! I'm glad you asked such a question.
Say again? What?
Bad.
What was that?
If you checked,
Holy shit.
welcome to the manor.
Okay.
Oh.
The stuff that's up in the top right and the top is the second floor. Well, the first floor if you're British. So that is on top of this bottom bit. So currently, I'm going to start drawing.
Okay.
I'll draw in red. Why not? You guys are here, sort of ish. He legged it that way.
It's a very big house. I like it.
And for record, he's suffered 34 damage and is not
he
dead.
suffered a lot of damage, and he's bleeding badly.
Bleeding like damage over time, or like bleeding like, ouch, that sucks.
He's hurt. That Melthus, what's your turn? What are you gonna do?
I'm just gonna review this map a second.
You don't know very much about the map. You know the bits you've been in, so
Yeah, I literally where I am right now. Could you just draw a circle around the X that is me? Okay. Given that distance, I should just be able to step back just around that corner pillar there and peer down the corridor.
Yep.
What do I see?
You see the end of the corridor.
And no blood on the floor? You just said he was bleeding profusely.
There is blood on the floor, yeah, and it leads off
straight
to
down the
left,
corridor
right,
along
left.
that red line, but I don't see him and I don't see any kind of... Okay. What the hell just happened?
I wish I knew.
You still have an action left. Bonus action to shout that, really, or free action even.
Okay.
Movement is, 3 as well. So you still got your actions if you want to use them.
I draw my bow and knock an arrow. And
Okay.
I'm holding that. That's what I'm doing.
Sure. Well, you've got an action left that you can take at some point, but that's the bonus action to draw that then. Which case it becomes Aramil again.
I chase him. At 40 feet. I'm going to kill that fucker.
Okay.
I'm going to kill him. He stole my staff. I don't
That is
care.
an
In which
expensive
case,
staff.
you use 40 feet, you get to the end of the corridor, and you see nothing. You see there is a pantry. This is the pantry here. There is a little corridor down here, which leads into this room here. There's outdoors there.
Mm-hmm.
There's 2 little rooms here.
I'm going to make a. I'm a bear. I'm going to just take a quick moment to smell in the air, see if I can just detect where he went, and I have an advantage.
Okay, that would be an
on-
action. Okay.
Yes, I have perception advantage. I want to know where he went.
It's a bear? Oh, cool.
Yes.
I thought it was only wolves.
No, I have advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on smell.
Okay, I didn't know.
Bears do
had
have a
that
good
as well.
sense of smell.
Go for it.
Oh shit! I just closed my wrong window. Okay, please everyone don't log into my Roll48 account. Good. Okay, good. That's fine. Okay, so what did it just say? Perception?
Yeah.
Advantage 5. This is my smell roll, which is a 18.
You can
Smell me.
blood, miscellaneous foodstuffs because you're near the pantry.
No.
smell-
I'm specifically trying to smell him. I'm trying to try. I know what he smells like.
He's been here. Yeah.
Shit. Okay, yeah. I'm trying to smell. Where did he go?
Unfortunately, isn't that specific to give you an exact direction in terms of within a few meters? Smell doesn't really give you a pinpoint precision. But you know he's been here and he was here last turn. And that he is badly wounded. And you can smell more than just blood. You can smell something that smells like it was some internal organ juice.
Lovely.
Ooh, spleen.
I love that smell.
Okay.
Spleen juice is delicious.
At which point, then, we'll exit combat time.
Really? Interesting. Okay.
Unless you want to keep in combat time, you've lost him.
If we're out of combat time, then I presume I can act again.
Sure.
Okay.
I will move up to where Aramil is.
Okay.
Well, at this point, Aramil has completely discarded the chain, I would assume, being
Yeah.
there.
Probably.
So as the bear just rushes past me to chase down the corridor, I watch her for a few seconds, then turn my attention back to the group, and then focus my attention on the woman, and I move in close, and I just say, look, just stay still. I don't know what's
She's
going.
just scared. She's silent. Her eyes are wide. She's like, okay.
Yeah.
Just have some tea. It'll be
I
fine.
don't think you should be drinking anything that guy just gave us.
Don't trust
That
him.
is something to say.
Where's Scarlet right now? She's still in the room with me and the prisoner?
Yep, I'm
Yeah.
still there.
Okay.
Okay.
We haven't had to make any constitution checks, so the T seems like it's probably okay.
Okay,
so make a constitution check.
Hmm?
Make a constitution check, Master of Tulips.
Really?
Yeah.
But what? All right. 15.
Okay, that's very interesting.
Interesting. Why?
Can you turn me into a bear? I need extra constitution right now, I think.
There we go. Just make a note of this.
And Aramil, Bear Aramil are at the head of the corridor where the arrow is right now. Is that right? They followed the trail to that pantry.
I'm gonna give myself
to that area. There's a pantry. There's a couple of rooms as well. There's a route outside.
Just wondering where they are in relation to where we are. Okay, so effectively, the two groups are, for all intents and purposes, somewhat separate at this point.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Do we follow them? Do we not? I have no idea what just went on, Scarlet. For 1 second, we would be giving tea. Yes, it may have been a little bit weird, especially because he didn't react too well or rather react at all to the fact that Armel became a bear. And then all of a sudden, my clothes flew off. The staff was gone.
Yeah. I have no clue about anything that happened there.
Well, do we follow them? Do we bring the prisoner along with us? Stay here?
I'm still a bear, but my instinct, I want my staff back. So, did the staff fly in the direction that he ran?
It went down the corridor to the left like he did.
I want to follow it.
That's pretty damning.
You are vaguely in the same direction that you saw the staff go. You don't know where it went after this.
I'm thinking
we're out of combat time. Say again?
No, I was just going to say, I think we need to make sure Animal doesn't get up to any more trouble if we at least follow them. But what do we do with the prisoner?
Yeah, you guys, it's all you now. I'm the prisoner. I'm chasing this. I want my staff back. We're out of combat. I would like to make I'm a bear. I want to smell the blood. I want to follow the blood trail. Not specifically the smell of this guy living in his goddamn house. Where's the blood?
Okay, so for about 30 seconds, you sniff some blood, and you get a sense for his smell. You get a very strong sense of the blood. And then after 30 seconds, you manage to figure out that you can vaguely track it, and you literally look up in front of you, and you notice that under the pantry door, there is some blood. And the doorknob to the pantry door has blood on it.
I enhance my constitution right now, bear's endurance. Because I want advantage on my constitution.
Master Tulips briefly looks like his skin is patterned with fur, and it disappears, this sort of black shining aura around him.
And I take my big right paw and I just smash through the pantry door and say, "Where's the fuck my staff?" In bear speak, of course.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Okay. I then, in that case...
advantage because it can't dodge.
I choose to use claw. So, do I actually need to roll like a plus... like the...
It's you roll the attack roll with advantage because it can't resist. It's a door.
Nice, doors can resist.
And you auto crit because it's a door.
That's good news. Auto crit means what?
Double damage.
Double dice. You roll 2 more dice. So you've rolled 8, roll another 2d6.
This game is complicated.
Can doors stand up to bear?
I hope not. That would be embarrassing. Embarrassing.
So you just bring this one massive paw down and smash it into the door. The bit about the door, what's it called? Knob.
Handle.
The latch. The bit around the latch, the bit around the handle just gives away and shatters, and the door bounces against the frame and then sort of judders towards you because it's an outward opening door. It opens into a very small room with some shelves. And you notice some shelves filled with some foodstuffs and some dried meats here and there, and what appears to be some sort of soup in a flask.
Wait. So let me get this right. You opened the door up in the wrong direction so hard it opened up in the right direction?
Yep. He effectively shattered the latch, and then the thing just creaked open.
Interesting.
Is there anyone that I can see in this small room?
No, but as you do that and break the door and it sort of creaks open, all the shutters on all the windows, on every single window, slam closed.
Uh-oh.
In the whole house?
In the entire house that you can see. Malthus and Scarlet, same for where you are.
Okay.
Okay.
And I can't smell anything else in this small little room because we're not in combat.
Oh, you can. You can smell food. You can smell blood. You can smell the guy who ran away from you.
I would like to make a perception check at advantage to find where this blood went in this small room.
Okay. You make a smell check for blood.
It doesn't sound like you're going to give me any kind of leeway on this one. What is the point? Okay. I'll try, but what's the point, right? So
the trail of blood leads to this room. There's blood in this room. There's blood on the door handle, which is now on the floor by itself.
Wow.
There's something. Okay, so there's got to be a trap door, or
I mean, just to mentor it for a moment, because I think that Aramel will probably remember, but just because it's a broom closet right now, or rather a pantry, excuse me, doesn't necessarily mean that what was on the other side of the door was always a pantry. You've just come from like Warehouse 13 and all this sort of stuff, so don't necessarily think, oh well, this is so unhelpful. Just poofed into thin air. It could have been all kinds of weird extra dimensional nonsense going on. But while all that's going on, Malphite's like, quite taken aback by the whole shuttering of windows, and immediately grabs the chain of the prisoner and says, "Right, we're getting outside."
Yeah.
And just starts drawing her, like, he's not literally pulling her off her feet, but it's,
She's scared. She'll go with you. She won't.
Okay.
She doesn't resist.
She goes to the front door. Can you open it?
The door handle doesn't move.
Does it resist at all?
It doesn't move. You try and open it, the door handle does not move.
Okay. And just, because this is generally obvious what the difference is between a door that is literally not going to move and a door that is simply locked. Because like a locked door, when you're pulling against
it doesn't
the door,
rattle and the handle doesn't move at all.
It literally
just does not
move.
give.
Okay.
Does
like
not give.
nothing. It's
Right,
like not even a door. May as well be a wall. Got you.
Okay. Woo! This is bad. This is not good.
It's so bad, it's actually fun. Let's do it. I'm ready.
At which point,
this. Bring it, EE. I'm ready. He's like, do a Constitution saving throw.
Squishy howls out in pain.
Oh
no!
And takes
Don't you dare.
7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Don't you dare.
Why Squishy?
What happened? I missed something.
As Malthus and Scarlet and the lady turn around, they notice Squishy has just been attacked by a suit of armor that has just detached itself from the wall, walked over, and slammed one of its gauntleted fists into the side of Squishy.
That's Squishy.
Wow.
What a jerk piece of armor.
Can I stab this armor?
Okay, I have a metagame question. He's a giant badger. I know a giant badger in general's stats, but he is also kind of a ranger pet. How do his stats change?
Miss Carson should know those.
Yeah, let me get this up. His hit points were 13 before, but he is 15 now because he get a +2 proficiency bonus adds to his hit points and his actions for damage, I think it is.
Okay.
His attack rolls, his damage itself, any tests he makes that he's proficiency in, I think. Crazy stuff, like everything gets proficiency bonus.
How's his armor?
Still not.
His
armor class goes up as well.
Yeah, so his armor class would be 12.
Yeah.
Well.
So,
okay.
I'm going to take your original initiative rankings rather than re-roll.
Okay.
And we will start on the people who are currently in the room and know what's going on. So that would be Scarlet. She's actually at the top of the order. So Scarlet.
By the way, just a quick aside just on my chat and anyone who's watching this on my YouTube channel after the fact. I do apologize for the fact that now my character sheet and the notes aren't visible. I can't easily make them visible whilst there's a map there and it's not green screened and all that. But I think the map is probably significantly more important since nothing big is going to change in my character sheet. You've been looking at it for the last couple of hours, so it shouldn't be too bad. But I just wanted to acknowledge that.
Unless you died and you wanted to draw a big X across it.
Yeah, that would be rough. Don't want to die.
That would suck.
I like being alive. Okay, Scarlet, your turn.
Okay, so again, I never put my swords away from earlier, so I still have my swords out, I assume.
Yeah.
And
did you draw a badger? Is that what I see? Is it all a
It's meant to
badger?
be a suit of armor next to a badger, but it just looks like scribbles.
It looks like a badger next to a sword.
Excellent. That's what it's meant to be.
That's fantastic.
Oh.
I guess I'm just going to attack this suit of armor.
So you run to the suit of armor, which is about 30 feet away, so you can move 30 feet. Okay. And as you do that, as you get within 5 feet of the suit of armor, you fly to the side, land on your face, and your boots pop off.
She's not a humanoid. She's short.
Your boots?
She doesn't move 30 feet.
With my boots, I can.
With her boots, she does.
Yep, he gave me a +5, so that took me up to 30.
You are now within 5 feet of the suit of armor, and then you shoot sideways about 5 feet before the boots pop off, which takes you out of its attack range, which means it gets a free attack.
I'm sorry. I hate to be a nitpicker. I'm sorry. I'm such an asshole.
It crits.
What?
I'm sorry.
That would be 10 points of bludgeoning damage as you go flying sideways, it just slowly and with massive ponderous movements just turns around and bludgeons you straight in the face. And you go flying end over end as your boots pop off.
Damn.
You ever been hit so hard your boots pop off?
No, she fell because her boots came off. At this point, it's not my turn. Never mind. I'll have to wait until my turn to shout.
Okay, so that makes it our tiefling friend's turn. Tulips.
Well, I think I'm not in the room, but I hear a commotion, so I guess I will head that direction. What do I see?
You see a suit of armor that is just punched.
Can I ask a quick question before you fill in the rest of this? Where did her boots go this time? Aramil literally stood in the pantry where the staff and the gloves presumably went last time. Mm-hmm. So what would Aramil see as these boots go whoosh, and also...
They are currently in the middle of the corridor, about to turn left. The problem is that the boots take longer to pop off than, say, gloves. Because, they're laced up and stuff, so they didn't get to move fully. But they are currently... I'll draw it on the board.
So, just so Tulips can react to what his character would be observing, boots are flying down the corridor towards you when you...
At about chest height.
Grab on!
Tulips.
Well, I suppose I will go ahead and I will vicious mockery it. I will say you are the type of feces that is created when someone with much shame eats too much stupidity.
Okay, so to be able to get like proper line of sight because of this wall here next to the boots, you'd have to go past the boots. Is that okay?
Yes.
Okay, so you are now here, and you vicious mockery the suit of armor.
Yes, and bam, take 4.
Oh wow!
Also disadvantage
on all attack rolls. That is amazing.
Bards are awesome. Beautiful. Everybody should have a bard.
That makes it Melthas.
Okay. Immediately, I just shout out, "Do not use any magical item." And then I shoot the suit of armor with my bow that I've had ready for a while.
Okay.
Ooh. It's not in... Is it? It hasn't moved
It is
away
in
from
combat
Squishy.
with the
It's
badger.
in combat with Squishy. Cool.
Yeah.
Might not actually help me too much, but I get +5 on this. Oops. Wrong window. +5. I get 17 on the armor.
Unfortunately, it is a suit of armor, so your arrow just ping flies end over end off of it. That would make it its go. It looks at you, just you're not sure how it looks at you. The helmet just looks in your direction and then turns down, and it punches downwards into Squishy. And Squishy dodges to the side.
Because you were looking.
Sorry, Malthas.
Okay.
It punches downwards into Squishy, but Squishy dodges to the side, prepared for this one, and the punch hits floorboards.
Okay.
It missed. Excellent.
Mm-hmm. And that makes it Aramil.
Okay. Okay, so boots are near me.
You can't see the boots from your current location because you're in the pantry.
Okay. We're in combat. What can I do as a bonus action? Still.
What do you want to do?
I want to smell if there's anything in the room that I can't see.
In the pantry?
Yeah.
Like I said, you can see blood and you can see food, and that is what you can smell.
Okay, so I don't see or smell anything that like conflicts. Like I don't smell something that I can't see. There's nothing invisible in the room.
No comment?
I specifically want to try to smell for something that I cannot see.
Okay, you can make a perception test if you want, as an action.
Okay. With the advantage, disadvantage, what are we doing?
You've got advantage on them, don't you, as a bear?
Yeah.
So you get advantage. Natural 20. Okay. You can see a pool of blood. You can see random tin food and so on. You can smell all of that. In addition, you can smell tea bags. But everything you can see, you can smell. Or vice versa, if it is smellable.
So there's nothing...
You can also smell armor polish coming from the other room, though.
There's nothing invisible here. No invisibility. Okay. So that was...
you can... Yeah.
So that's my action, right? Okay, do I have a bonus action as well, or no?
Sure.
I want to, in that case, take my normal 30 movement, 30 speed of movement, and I'm going to head
toward...
you
vaguely next to our tiefling friend.
Yeah, I'll take 30 feet. Is this this map is not? There's no indicator for scale. But yeah, I'll head down the corridor since I can't smell anything specific. I was specifically looking for something invisible, but if I can't see it, then
yeah,
by all means, I'll run back down the corridor and shapeshift out.
Back to your normal form.
And that's it.
That makes it Scarlet.
Okay, I think I'm able to tell Squishy what to do now, aren't
I? Yes, but Squishy's going to attack this thing by default currently.
Okay. Okay, well, I'll just attack it myself with my swords, though.
Okay. So you get up, you move back towards it, barefoot.
And
Go for it.
First main sword.
That is a hit. Okay, you managed to do 7 damage to it as your sword managed to find a sort of a gap between one of its pauldrons and its chest piece, and you lever it a little bit, and some of the leather straps holding it on go ting, and part of the armor sort of falls to the side.
Okay. And second sword.
Second sword comes in but bounces off part of its greave. Unfortunately, it's it's tall, and it's made of metal. It's a suit of armor.
Yeah.
You can't see anyone inside it just yet. It's a very all-encompassing suit of armor. Right, that makes it Tulip.
All right. Seeing her fight, and actually she missed one. I am going to inspire her, if I could, giving you a D6. I say, you look keen today, chin ill high, near passers-by, focused, brave, you own the earth, you own the sky. And yeah, you get your D6, you can add it to ability checks, attacks, or saving throws, in addition to an attack roll, or in your AC, you can add it for defense.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks.
Your team also has 2 D10 inspiration die that haven't been used so far because of the donations. So, and we're 15% away from hitting 600%, at which point,
Oh my god.
double
Jesus.
XP.
Jesus Christ.
Bloody hell. Thank you so much, everyone. Anyway, that makes it... You going to do anything else on your turn, Tulips?
I could move in, but that... I would rather not. It's not my place. I like to beat my drums from a distance.
Okay.
Just a test. I just rolled a 20 as a test. No big deal.
That makes it...
Test
I
roll.
go.
Okay.
He goes to punch Squishy again.
Didn't he go after me last turn?
No, he looked at you and punched down at Squishy and missed.
Yeah, but that was after I'd shot.
Yeah, you shot at him, but it pinged off. He's still in combat with Squishy.
Oh, right, he's at the... Okay.
Yeah, I think we're back around the initiative. I think that's what you're asking. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I was a little bit confused.
Sorry, yeah, we've gone all around. He hits Squishy, doing 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oof.
How many points of HP does Squishy have left?
He has 1 left.
We can bring this suit of armor down, please.
Squishy sort of tries to sort of get in and sort of bite at the armor, but doesn't really manage to find an opening. And the suit of armor just punches him in the snout, and you can hear maybe something break. Blood sort of starts trickling down his mouth and out of his nose. His eye socket starts to puff up. Did he not attack last turn? I think we skipped Squishy.
Yeah, I think you skipped him.
Yeah. So you want to make an attack Squishy right now?
Yeah.
He is double attack, doesn't he? As a
yep, he can use multi-attack.
Yeah.
So he will bite.
Squishy retaliation.
Unfortunately, he didn't manage to get through the armor. It's solid metal.
All right. I will have to save Squishy, I think.
Claw.
My next turn.
Wait.
What was that to hit? Was the claws?
Hold on. Wait. You rolled 1d6 plus 1 plus 1, 2. Where's the actual attack hit? You rolled damage.
There's no attack here for claws.
Oh, I never...
You didn't roll the attack. You gotta roll the attack plus if it hits.
I got set my macro up right.
Yeah. No, obviously 7 won't hit. That's the damage roll.
And you can add the Bardic Inspiration.
20 plus 5.
Yeah, because you're a ranger of the bear, you can add any of the inspiration dice, yeah.
Yep.
So 7 is your first bite hit.
Yeah.
If it hits, which is a 13 plus...
that is actually a hit. So Squishy does actually manage to. He bites in, manages to grab part of the greave and rips it backwards, pulling the greave away from the bottom of the leg. And does 7 damage there.
That's the first attack. So you need another d20 for your claw hit roll.
Yeah.
Which is the same for this.
Ooh,
natural 20.
10 plus 2 more d4s.
Wow.
Roll 2 more d4s because it's a crit.
That's pretty good.
Excellent.
Critical.
2 more, yeah?
Yeah,
Now,
2 more d4s because you rolled 2 d4s already.
Where does Bardic Inspiration factor in?
You can't add it to damage rolls.
5.
And Squishy just steps back a yard and then just jumps at the suit of armor. Full-on claws. Claws, back hind legs ripping in, trying to dislodge the greaves and the lower sort of extremities of the armor. Top claws ripping at the pauldrons, manages to knock the helmet off, and the armor just shatters and falls apart into pieces of armor on the floor.
Ooh,
very nice. Well done, Squishy.
Oh, Squishy.
Go
Saves
Squishy.
himself. Oh.
At which point, you hear a loud wind rushing through the house. Hair is blown around, bits of armor skitter around the floor a little bit. And unfortunately, Squishy, for doing the killing blow.
What?
Oh dear.
Unfortunately.
Oh no.
Actually, Squishy is too heavy.
Aha.
So instead, Squishy's owner, the gnome, floats upwards, a feet into the air, and is thrown into the fireplace. You take...
There's no saving throw for that?
Nope. Oh, well, if the target is a creature... actually, yeah, you make a strength check.
Okay.
Do you still have your bardic die? You want to use
yes,
it?
I do.
Okay.
I do.
Also have inspiration die as well, if they can be using it, right?
Okay, so again, just make sure, how do I use this then?
Which part? The bardic inspiration?
Yeah, the bardic inspiration.
Okay, so yeah, when you're just making your check, just roll a d6 and add that to your value.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay, so that's 25 in total.
Mm-hmm.
What happens
That's
is
like
you
Wolf Slayer
rise a foot up into the air, and you begin to move sideways, and as you do, you dig your one sword into the ground, you dig the other one into the pillar nearby, and you hold on, and you feel really stretched, like you are being pulled really hard into the fireplace. You're still holding onto your daggers, they're embedded. You go 90 degrees, and then the force slackens, and you fall to the ground.
And now you are tall people. Whoa.
Everyone who's in the room, make a perception check.
Perception. I got you.
Do the bardic die still affect this?
Perception +3. Yes, no, it could, yeah. Absolutely.
Right. Okay, so perception 17. And then is this automatic, or am I spending the dice that I only have like once, or what?
If you use your inspiration, you lose the dice after using it.
Yep.
Right,
I have to
okay.
give you another one. I got a 21.
I'll keep 17.
Okay. 21, 17.
What about Scarlet and Aramil?
Got an Aramil.
Perception?
Yeah.
With advantage? Disadvantage?
Just perception.
You can use your bardic inspiration dice if you still have it.
I don't. And
Okay,
I rolled a
so-
19 plus 5. Makes it 24.
Aramil, Master of Tulips, and Scarlet. All of you see, as you look towards the fireplace, the wind blowing into the fireplace, the force just pulling a Scarlet that suddenly slackens, causes the fire to roar up and embers to spit out. And in that moment, you see the ghostly outline of a figure, a dwarf or possibly a bigger built gnome or a halfling, outlined against the fireplace, which then just seems to disappear.
Okay. Just
And-
disappeared. Like
Yep, it just
did I-
fades.
Knowledge Arcana. Could I do a check for that?
Go.
Or I don't know, whatever is the best for that, because yeah, I'll do a Knowledge Arcana, I guess. I don't know if it's going to help. Is that for an assist?
Are you making it by yourself? You're not really assisting anyone because you're thinking in your own head. You can't really assist someone unless you're gonna think this over with everyone.
Oh, well.
15?
Yeah.
You maybe saw an outline of a figure in embers. It could be anything. It could be an invisible person. I mean, it could be anything.
Should have rolled higher. If I only could have. All right.
But that's where we're going to end tonight's episode.
Oh, cliffhanger. What? Oh, yeah. That's brutal.
Scarlet has been de-shoed. Squishy has almost been de-lived. I've been de-gloved. Rumba has been not going so well, let's be honest.
Indeed.
That was fun.
And if you will make a note of all your HPs and so forth.
Yep, all done. Mine simply haven't changed.
Mine haven't either.
Yeah, I don't know what Tulip's max HP is.
You also need to keep a note of Squishy's HP.
Yeah, got it.
Which changed, and I don't know.
Yeah. So, thank you very much for watching. We'll find out, I guess, next time what's going on in here. Now our characters are somewhat trapped inside of the house, without gloves, without boots, without staff, with a very injured bear. Badger. But yeah. Thank you very much to everyone for coming out. Thank you very much to the players. Thank you very much to the mods for helping mod on all the different chats. And thank you very much to a number of people like the Metasapia, who did all of our lovely artwork, and who Scarlet, Miss Carsonell, recently commissioned to do the Squishy art. So we now have a Squishy intro. So hoping Squishy doesn't die, but then again, if he does, I'll probably be the one to kill him, so I'll feel bad.
Don't worry, we'll make you feel even worse. It won't just be down to you. We'll help. Yeah,
I'm sure Twitter will help adequately.
I'm very sure my chat already wants your blood.
Oh, good. Good. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Doesn't want to do anything with it. It's too foul. They just pour it out. But they want to collect it out of you first.
Track it.
Just discuss it. Just
okay.
Throw it away. Worthless blood. Evil
Did
blood.
Lizard Eat Flies did the intro music for Wolf Slayer's intro, which is pretty badass. Anyone else? Blackie did the donation bar on my stream, which I have to update at some point, so thank you very much to him. Anyone else? Nope.
I'd like to thank Brystone for stamping in.
I was going to say, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And also, I would like to thank Brystone for thinking up all those awesome bardic things when he cast it to add a lot more characters to the role play. I would like to thank Arumba for making me lose my magic gloves.
I suddenly feel as if I'm watching the Oscars.
But yeah, thank you very much to Brystone for coming along at the last minute, really, to help out with filling the gap there.
Yeah.
And we will have a Brystone next week as well. Unfortunately, we will lose a Scarlet.
How's that going to work? She's trapped in a room. How on is Wolf Slayer going to get in here? All the doors and windows are closed. I think our GM may have not really planned this one through. You'll have to tune in next week to find out how he gets out of this horrible pit he's dug himself into.
Yep. And where can people find you until next week?
People can find me at Avac pretty much everywhere except on Twitter, where it's Avac_. So that's Twitch, it's YouTube, anywhere that they need to find me. It's pretty much the main places. If you follow me on Twitter, you're mostly going to get ferret pictures. I'll be honest with you.
And they're absolutely adorable.
It's worth it, yeah.
If you're looking for games, YouTube's the place to be. Looking for ferret pictures, Twitter.
Very good. Who's next?
Carsonell?
People can find me at youtube.com/Miss Carsonell and on Twitch. But the best place to get all my links is twitter.com/Miss Carsonell, and it's the best place to contact me as well.
Okay. Awesome. Arumba?
YouTube.com/Arumba07 or just Arumba or twitch.tv/Arumba. Either one works.
Okay. Awesome. And Bryston, where can people catch you if they want more of our lovely bard until next week?
Yes, well, you can find me on youtube.com/Briarstone. Put a D at the end of it. Otherwise, you won't find me there. Also, Briarstone_LP on Twitter and Briarstone on Facebook. Either one of those places, you'll find me. I frequent it.
Don't you stream a bit?
Oh, yeah, sorry. That's right. I'm also a Twitch caster. Twitch.tv/Briarstone. You can find me there as well. The other part of all of my work.
I was wondering, I was like, don't you do a lot of that whole thing called Twitch?
I'll tell you what,
I've heard of it.
Didn't I forgot somehow. Right.
And until next week, you can catch me here at twitch.tv/Enter Elysium. You can catch me there at youtube.com/Enter Elysium. You can catch me on Twitter at Enter Elysium. Lots of Planet Base and Kingdom and From the Depths as well, starting up this week. So it should be good. But let's end it with looking at some donations, because we have hit 612% of today's target.
Ooh.
We're nearly at $6,000. We are so close to $6,000. We're $15 away from $6,000.
Go.
Quickly.
So we're going to read through them now, and if we do end up at $6,000 by the end of the show, we'll refresh
Elysium is
just
going
to
to do a little song.
I'm going to do a song.
Yeah, Enter Elysium's going to do a song.
Yes, it's true.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Yep. You heard it
Fair
here.
enough. Who wants to do the reading out of the donations? You know, I'm thinking, you know, as a rite of passage, it should be Brightstone.
I think so too. Yeah.
What should do what now? Sorry.
Rabbit in headlights.
Read the donations.
Oh, read the donations. Oh, where's the link? I don't.
Tiny.cc/roll-for-it-water.
Oh, okay. I'll read some of these. How far back does it go?
We need to go back about 7 days to the one that is $165. It's the first one, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So go all the way back to the beginning.
Hey, 6,000.
Lord Neko donated 7 days ago.
Right from the first one. There's a lot.
Oh, we're at $6,005. Wow.
Yeah. It just happened. Less than a minute.
Really?
Well done, everyone.
What does that mean?
Good things.
Good things.
I demand that Enter Elysium sing Delilah by Tom Jones.
No, I got to pick.
I think it needs a duet then. If Avac's going to choose it.
No, apparently he's going to pick by himself.
I feel like he's going to pick
Well, if you want to sing a song,
No, it's late
sing
now.
on Bog.
That boat sailed. If you'd agreed to it, then maybe. But you've just thrown her away. Opportunity missed.
I really don't know how to read this. I'm sorry, guys. I went all the way back to that's a month ago. Never mind. I don't think that's where I'm supposed to be.
7 days ago, Gravelord Neko.
7 days ago.
Nico. Gravelord Nico. He's a Gravelord cat. Nico.
7 days ago, Great Lord Nico, where are you? 7 days ago there. Seven days. Okay, 7 days. I got Lucas Horton is the last 7 days ago. Is that right?
No, there should be a few above them.
Because 7 days ago, Lucas, Great Lord Nico. Oh, Grave Lord Nico. Got you.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, so read out the name and then the donation amount?
Yep.
Absolutely. Yep. Okay, Grave Lord Nico donated $165. We got Lucas Horton donated $10. Previous, let's go up the rank here. Zarhax donating $20. Nick Bijal and donated $5. Snagglebeast donated $1,000. We got Rudy95 donating $30. Rhino Maximus donated $30. Tyrendian donated $40. David,
what are the messages on those?
Oh, do you want to read the messages too?
Yeah, let's do the messages as well.
Okay, let's go back. Do I go back to the beginning then? We're going back to the beginning.
All the way back to Gravelord Neko.
Okay. Hey, I'm a friendly lich. Aramil may not believe me, but we can both agree that people need water, and these people need it more than anyone else. Good job, guys. Keep up the good work. And
Thank you very much, Neko.
Thank you.
Nico, he's having a fit in my chat.
Lucas Horton donated $10. Looking forward to the show. Sure, it would be good as always.
Thank you very much.
Now, Nico, you do realize that everyone in my chat.
Yeah, I'm going to call him Neko.
Neko. That's what everyone else is doing now. That's it. That's stuck. Well done. Donate lots of money. Get a weird nickname.
Like it. Zarhax donated $20. Miss Casanel, will you please tell about your previous experience with giant badgers? In particular, the encounter in Quilleteen's Dwarf Fortress livestream.
Okay, what happened, Miss Casanel?
Badgers. That's what happened. Ripped my arms off. But then it became...
Why? Why did they... What were you doing to the badgers?
Disagreements.
I was just being a dwarf.
She rolled a 1 on her animal handling test, obviously.
But they ripped my arms off.
Tried milk the wrong gender.
You can milk anything with nipples, remember?
It's true.
I have nipples. Can you milk me? Right. The story. Any more on the story? No? You just got your arm ripped off by a badger? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Nick Bijel donated $5. Just saying hi. Keep up the great work.
Hey, thank you much.
Yes.
All right. Snagglebeast donated $1,000, a whole grand. Hail and well-met travelers. Fret not, Aramil, Silverkin, and Melphis, the great dragon Shinrir, has spread word of your deeds, and I send the greatest of our wealth to you. I found you guys through him.
Thank you very much, Snagglebeast.
Thank you very, very much. That's awesome.
Rudy95 donated $30. Great to see the squishy art and voiceover. Great stuff.
Thank you very much, Rudy.
Rhino Maximus donated $30. All hailed Floyd the Cephaloid. That's Floyd the Cephaloid.
Well done. Very well done indeed.
I approve.
Tyrindian donated $40. Well, now we have just forced EE to come up with more new perks. Let's at least make it 500%, folks. I believe in us.
I believe in you too.
Me too. Absolutely. David Potter donated $50 for water.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Indeed.
Battle cry.
For water. Viper13, make it to 600%. And that happened. Absolutely.
Thank you much, Viper.
Thank you.
An old pissed off warthog. Donated $10. Seems about right for a senile old man to donate from one African to others.
Oh, well done.
Yeah. Floyd. From Floyd. Welcome, Briar. More singing next week, I hope.
Very much, Floyd.
Evil Burp donated $5. All right, long message. Hey all, I feel sad saying this, but this will be the last stream I can watch for a very long time.
Oh.
As I am going to the hospital on Monday to get treated properly for my depression. I'd like to thank everyone here, including chat, but especially Enter Elysium, for really helping me get through the past couple of years. Little goals in life, such as getting to the next Roll For It live stream, helped me get through some of the worst moments in my life. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you very much, Evil Burp, nice. And good luck.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Abaddon, Tim, Gray, Blumkist. Awesome stream. Oh, sorry. Donated $10. Awesome stream. You absolutely beautiful people. Greetings from Sweden.
Greetings to Sweden.
Indeed.
Mighty Rick donated $20. Barstone rolled for persuasion. Nat 20. Time to end prohibition in Africa. Okay.
Good job.
I win. Or I won. Boxbeld donated $40. Everyone deserves a chance.
Thank you very much, Iwan.
Yeah. Henrik, Combusta Burger House. Donated $10. Hey, guys, great stream. Loving the outfits some of you are wearing, particularly Briar's Octo hat. Also, don't trust Squishy. He is the necromancer.
Oh.
No comment.
Rudy95 donated $50. 600% hype.
Thank you so much, Rudy.
Rhino Maximus, yet again, donated $10. Don't even think about killing Squishy EE. Too late. I think you already thought about it.
Yep. I saw the thought on his face.
Yep. It was definitely there. Lit Geek donated $15 for clean water, and Aramil calm down on the bear mauling. Mighty Rick donated $20. 6,000 hype.
Thank you very much, Mighty Rick.
Rudy95 yet again donated $15. Great stream.
Oh, thank you very much, Rudy. And it looks like Squishy has joined us on Mitch Carson's shoulder.
Yeah, people were saying
Hey!
so.
Hashtag not to scale.
Yeah.
Actually, no, it's
this
true.
time.
This Carsonel is actually enormous. That is.
Yeah, you've got to reverse the scale, and that's about right.
Okay. I'll just go all the way back here.
Yeah.
And we'll mess with perspective.
You would have to go a long way back. You'd have to leave your room. But thank you very much to everyone. We've got to 625% of today's goal, which is kind of crazy. We're at $6,020. We went up almost $2,000 today. So thank you very much to everyone who donated. And also, if you couldn't afford to donate and so on, thank you much for just coming along and being able to like watch the stream and share the stream and enjoy the antics. Because, you know, without enjoying the antics, why would we do this? So thank you very much to everyone. But until next week, when we'll be joined again by Briarstone, but unfortunately, Scarlet will be leaving us.
I'll be gone.
But we will have Wolfslayer back. I've been Entralicium.
If Squishy dies while Scarlet's away, she will never forgive us. I'm just going to put that out there now. There will be no forgiveness.
Aww. Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.